Good morning, gamers, and welcome back to Hellstormwargaming. My name is Mikey. I'm your lovely host for the morning news. And what is the news? What is the news? The news is me telling you about some of my secret masking techniques because we have two plans today. We are working on the Grey Knights. I just posted these on Twitter and Instagram. I bought these from a lovely lad called Jamie, and he's done some beautiful blending on the swords, but not all of the swords are finished. So we're going to do some blending on some swords today to try and get them finished off, trying to get a sensible army ready to go. We're going to talk about other things that are happening in the community. I haven't actually seen any of the Space Marine 2 gameplay yet. I've been holding off on it. So we can look at that, and we can also just talk about just general things happening in the community. This isn't the first stream today. It's actually one of two streams technically today. One's technically tomorrow because I'm going to be streaming. Once I say thank you to Mercenary Q, thank you so much for that gifted membership, you absolute legend. Tonka Truck. Make sure you join the Discord for free for 30 days. Thanks to Mercenary Q. Mercenary Q, you're a legend, mate. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate it. But it's actually not the first stream today. We've actually got one stream now, and I'm actually streaming again in about, let me think about it, 15 hours? 15 hours. I'm streaming at 1 AM in the morning because we have the Nova reveals happening tonight at 2 AM for UK time, or whatever that is in your local time. So I'm actually streaming twice today because I'm going to be streaming at 1 AM until about 3 AM because I'm pretty sure it's new Space Marine time, baby! I'm pretty sure it's time for new Space Marines. Let's go, baby. So that's the plan. That's the plan. Mercenary Q, thank you so much for starting us off on that member goal. Let's try to get 10 members today. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We'll try and get 10 members. So we haven't got a lot of drama. There is a little bit of drama, some Facebook drama that we might be able to catch up on. But basically, I thought we could watch the Space Marine 2 gameplay, talk about Space Marine 2. We can talk about whatever you guys have noticed around the community. We're kind of in this like weird lull zone where we're waiting for a balanced data slate now. In terms of game, in terms of competition, in terms of like actually figuring out what's good and what's not. We can't talk about turning until the weekend, so there's not a great deal happening this particular Wednesday. So we're going to do some painting. I'm going to show you how I mask things to paint them. So that's the plan. So if you're watching live, let me know where you're watching from. Thank you so much for tuning in. And thank you to Big C for getting us to that number 2. Let's go, Big C. Number 2 on the goal, but number 1 in our hearts. Thank you so much, Big C. Duncan Brody, make sure you say thank you, mate. Yeah. It's 4:20 AM. Well, I'll be live again in 15 hours. So you can tune in then, right? Cheers, Bulldog. Everything is content. Everything is content, I agree. Thank you so much, Big C. Duncan Brody, again, make sure you join our Discord now for free for 30 days. If you're not a member, consider becoming a member for as little as £1.99. So let me catch up. Hello. Hello. First time seeing a live show on this channel. Hey, J-Vlog. How you doing? The J-Vlog, even, particularly. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Only high-quality streams here. Well, I don't know. Pushing it out there, but Ro. Good evening, gamers. Good evening, Alfongo. How are you? Steve F says, press the like button. I think you should press the like button. There's 20 of you watching. Only 8 likes. That's half of you. That's cringe. So I was late. I was trying to post. I'm trying to post like more on. I've like been really shit at posting on Twitter and Instagram. So I posted a video of the Grey Knight, and then I realized I was whistling in the background. So I don't know if it's good or terrible, but we'll see. Anyway, that's why I was late. I'm sorry. So he's so late. Nova reveals have happened already. Shut up. It does say Wednesday at 10 AM. Yeah, the starting soon screen is to the nearest hour. Can I put 10:15? People get confused. Any dramas is just painted. So there's not a great deal of drama, like since Monday. There's not a great deal of drama. There was like a little Facebook meme that was happening, which is it might be exciting, but I haven't like looked into it too much. I've got all the screenshots, but I need to deep dive, you know. Morning, dude. How you all good? I'm good. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm feeling the pressure of work though. There's so many little projects going on. I've got this 3D printer behind the chat, as you can see, this big thing here. Dealing with that. I've got my Imperial Knights army sat on top of it. That I'm like, I really want to paint that. There's just so many little things going on. I sat down yesterday and tried to do loads of work, and I felt like I did nothing. I had loads of like little jobs, Loads of little things that needed doing, but then at the end I felt like I had nothing. I'd done nothing. But excuse me, 1 second. I've been sneezing all morning. Excuse me. Hopefully that muted. I didn't actually look. I realised I didn't actually buy any new cables for my camera and microphone for the painting setup, so there's like traipse across the room right now because they're not quite long enough. So I did that. I'm like reviewing a laser cutter and a brand new 3D printer at the same time, and it just feels like there's loads of other things I need to do while I'm doing that. So then I feel guilty, which is just the joys of working for yourself. You never really know what the right thing to do is. Nova reveal primary jump pack troops. I'd be very surprised if we didn't see any jump pack troops. Maybe a new Terminator kit with the assault Terminators in. Baby, yes, let's go. Can we not talk about how Norn seems BS? The Norn Queen shit does look very good. I just sneezing and not dabbing. I do always catch it in my elbow. You need an assistant. I do. I really do. Those are the worst days because it feels like you've done nothing after 8 hours. Yeah, like it's like a bit of a meme because I'm a YouTuber, so all my jobs are related to content, which just sounds dumb. But yeah, it's just one of those days where I was just like emailing all day, and I was like doing admin, I'm doing like tax work, and I was just like, what have I done today? I've done nothing. I just want to paint models. It only feels like work. It's funny. I only feel like I've achieved something when I've painted something. Or like I've released a video, but I just didn't do any content really yesterday. I was sorting stuff out for the weekend as well, because obviously we're streaming the Goonhammer event. And I got like the final bit sorted for that, so I ordered some new cables because I realized some cables are broke. I've ordered a new headset, so it's gonna be quite fun. I've hired a van. Okay, so I had a plan for the Goonhammer stream. Do you remember we had Boys Club? Cheers, Best No Q. Thanks, buddy. You know we had like Boys Club watching the stream. We're gonna do like something like that for the Goonhammer stream. So I've hired a van and I'm gonna take the TV and I'm gonna take a sofa. Okay, it sounds ridiculous, but stream watching the game on the TV. Me and Tom, the boys, chilling on the sofa all weekend. I thought that'd be like cool setup. It'd give it like a really cool vibe. We'll have Nick there, and Nick can just jump on the sofa with us rather than having like a weird separate camera that we normally do, which frees up one of the cameras for the table. So we've got more cameras on the table. So we should have 5 cameras on the table for a stream event, which we don't normally have. We normally only have about 3. So we should have 5 on the table, which should be pretty fit, to be honest. So yeah, so sofa setup, chilling with the boys, watching on the TV, and then people who are not at the event who can't watch the stream can watch on the TV, which would be fun. So yeah, I was like doing shit like that yesterday. So just like driving license shit and bollocks and all that shit. So sounds like a great time. Yeah, it should be pretty fun. So it's just gonna be me and Tom chilling on the sofa, having a great time, doing Boys Club. Should be a bit more relaxed, normal, because we've been trying to do like the streaming events is weird because we don't do it consistently enough where people know us for streaming events. So then we try and do it super professional, but it's not just that. It's not the right vibe, because you get like this weird vibe of like trying to be professional and doing everything on the ball, and then people being like, well, now you're talking over the game, why you do that? Where I'm just going to set it up as like, we're probably going to talk over the game because we're the boys and we're hanging out, you know. That's the plan. That's the plan anyway. Morning everyone. Morning Thomas, how you doing, buddy? Last weekend I came 10th at a 32 player with Welding at Darksphere GT. Is that the cardboard terrain event? I hope the terrain worked out. But well done, Lehman. How you doing, buddy? So yeah, that's the plan. We're gonna sit. We're gonna chill. We're gonna chill. We're gonna have the sofa there. We're gonna be able to like relax a little bit. We're gonna be able to shoot the shit about the game and have more cameras on the game, which is like the most important thing. So that's the plan. That's the plan for the weekend. So I did shit like that yesterday. But yeah, Colour Theft, I desperately need an assistant. I need a second member of staff, but I can't afford one. It'd be good to have someone else to bounce off a lot of the time for all the memes and all the ideas that I have. The problem is I have loads of ideas and then I don't write them down and then I forget them and then I come up with them 6 months later when I'm busy. So yeah, so the plan is we're going to look at some Space Marine 2 gameplay and chat about it because I haven't actually seen it, which is like, you know, for me, surprising. because it is by far one of my favourite games, Space Marine. Space Marine was just an excellent video game to play. And it's like, it's a surprising we've only just getting a new one. I mean, the company did go bust, but you know. But I feel like I'm really late to the party because I was away last week. Hey, Matty. Pull a YouTuber favourite and hire someone off Fiverr. Not quite the same. Not quite the same. It'd be nice to be able to hire someone full time. I work with people like freelance, like who help with the editing and stuff like that, but nothing like permanent. Good, thanks, man. Just paying some commission stuff at work while the boss is away. Excellent. Well done, Thomas. Well done, mate. So we've got IGN and Game Writer have both done videos about Space Marine 2 gameplay. Look how many views they're getting. If this doesn't say that people are desperate for a Space Marine game, I don't know what does. Hey, Ridgecraft, how you doing? So I thought we could watch these two today, and then we'll do some painting. We don't have like a great deal on, unless you guys have got anything else you want to have a look at. Any suggestions? That's totally fine. Watch the longer footage. The 9-minute videos aren't everything that's been released. I was going to watch one after the other. Are they different? Are they the same? $2 million views in 5 days. There's like 14 minutes of footage. Okay, let's just watch both.
The chainsword is one of my favourite weapons in all of science fiction. It has the form factor of a medieval longsword, but the blade is made up of dozens of chainsaw teeth that rip and tear into flesh. In a single strike, it captures both the gothic aesthetic and violent excess of Warhammer 40,000. And this weapon is the brutal, snarling...
What I love is the gameplay looks very much the same. The gameplay, the Gears of War style gameplay was like the best part of the first game. The over-the-shoulder camera is beautiful. The like hack and slash and stomping was really fun. And it does feel like they've still got that in. So you link with a no commentary video. Ooh, wrong one. I mean, do we mind the commentary?
Heart of the long-awaited Space Marine.
Okay. This is not got as many views, though. Interesting. Let's fucking watch it anyway. I will talk over the top. I am your commentator for today. Thanks to Game Riot for posting this 4 days ago. Okay. Let's record this just in case. So, this is the Space Marine 2 gameplay trailer, no commentary by Game Riot from Gamescom 2023, which happened last week. And there's 14 minutes of no commentary. So, this is a good sign because it means the game is further along that people are expecting. But I don't think we'll see this game this year now. It'll definitely be next year, probably March. I'll say the HUD was really nice. The HUD looked really good. And just look at like the landscape. Like the landscape is everything, and it's just everything that you expect a Warhammer game to look like. It looks very modern. It doesn't look super grimdark, but you've got a lot of aspects that are reminiscent of the 40k game. You've got the Sector Imperialis inspired terrain here. You've got the Aegis defense line here. I've never seen this footage, so we're just going to like walk through and have a look at it. We got the Chimera rolling in. Hell yeah. The graphics look really good. The graphics look like AAA good, I'd say. The graphics are triple. This is in 4K. Obviously, I'm recording it down to 1080p, but like the graphics look really good.
assist in the defense.
Very good, my lord.
Oh. Isn't it just gorgeous? Isn't it just gorgeous? Like the thud, the sound effects just sound right. They sound so right. It's crazy good.
The numbers are endless. We will see about that. I hope you're keeping.
You like the Earthshaker cannon right there? Oh.
Oh, brother. Oh, I am.
Look, did you just like, it's just little things. Like there's so much to see. Like obviously you got all of the gargoyles sweeping straight past. But then it's just this. All this just bounding down the hill. The mud looks so good. It does. But look at all the like the swarm just bounding down. Oh.
Go, brother. Oh, I am.
Oh.
Here they come.
Drop pods. So we got our first interaction with the warrior, by the looks of it. I will say the warriors look kind of small though, but that's just probably because Primaris lol. Right? Morning, David. The mud reminds me of Battlefield 1. Probably quite heavily inspired. Oh, yeah. That's just what you want to see, right? That's just what you want to see. Like, did you see him just tear his head off?
Reload.
Intelligence reports multiple swarms closing in.
Direct us to them.
I love it. It's just little things like the drop pod is moving.
Sending coordinates
Because it's alive.
to your Auspex display.
This will serve me well.
My lord, we are preparing an airstrike. Can you hold the enemy in place until it hits?
I don't know how they got like a little drop pod inside a bunker, but you know what? I'll let it slide. I'll let it slide this time.
Consider it done.
Look at it. Look at the swarms. Look at the swarms. Oh, man.
Reloading weapon.
The Emperor Protect did not protect her at all. Like the way the Hormagaunts are just bound across, it's just like everything you when you're playing, like I don't know about you, when you're playing like the tabletop game and like you're moving these models around, you're like, you know, I am in my head. I have to be professional, but like, you know, I make a few noises when I'm moving him in my head. I'm like, this one will be bouncing across here. This one's gonna like leap over this bit, and he's gonna go there. And the Space Marine's are going to trudge across, you know? And it's just capturing it exactly how you'd expect it. I don't know. I know I'm being cringe, but... Where's his chainsaw?
Not one of them standing.
Just that fight animation is just gorgeous. You get better dice rolls if you make the sound effects, proven fact. What was that? What was the overlay doing? Like that little bright red light. Give it a second. Should rewound it. Oh, it's the whip. It's the lash whip. It's trying to warn you. Okay. I think that overlay is like quick time events of like you can counter this if you do the right thing by the looks of it. They did seem a bit jarring. I thought it was like a psychic energy, but I was like, that's a warrior, you can't do that. But I think you'll get used to it, definitely. The fact that this game's 3-player as well, 3-player co-op, is pretty sick. It's simulating what your helmet sees. Yeah, I think so. That was hot. That was hot. You know what? I'm going to say it. Star Wars Battlefront 2 was a really shit game. But the graphics on that game were insane. And compared to like other Star Wars games before it, was like next level compared. And it's taking an IP that you really love and just bringing it into AAA standard of like, this is what we can do with your IP now. And this is exactly what I'm seeing with this Space Marine game. Like Space Marine 1, Space Marine the video game. I have it on the shelf. It's right there. Just behind there. The disc is just there with the limited edition thingy. I've hidden it behind something else that's also Space Marine related, but I haven't made the video on it yet. Like, Space Marine 1 was good. And like, fighting the orcs was cool, because they all had funny accents, you know? They all had like cool Cockney accents, and then there was like Chaos Space Marines there, and that was pretty fire. You know, that was always cool. That was always fun. However, this is just pure horror and gore and grit, you know? It's not 100% grimdark, but it is more like a traditional war video game, but like, it's like that atmosphere of just like pure horror rather than comedy, you know? I love the demons in Space Marine 1. I assume Chaos will show up halfway through this one as well. I imagine so, because that would be like a really good redemption arc for Titus and of his character in his story. But yeah, this is just capturing like the realisticness of like a daytime war, rather than like over the top war that we get in like in the lore and the stories and the artwork and stuff like that, which I actually really like. It's more like a traditional video game, like Battlefield, like Battlefront. But it's Warhammer.
Hit, Major.
The eights never miss.
The orbital guns are on the other side of the swamp. Be alert. The Tyranids will be lying in wait.
Space Marine 1 seemed like a special forces operation, but this seems like a big battle. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. You can see Tester's latest orc voiceover gave me actual chills. I haven't seen it. No, not yet, mate. Here it is, chainsaw time.
This must be where the swarm originated. These abhorrent husks are everywhere. Living organic machines. Indeed. Their ships, these pods.
I hope they have subtitles, that's for sure. It says work in progress, but I do hope they have subtitles.
Very existence is heresy. Shut in their numbers today, brother.
The swarm. The swarming, it was so good. They were just like, the Hormagauts were just chilling. They were just chilling, you know, doing feral things. And then it was like, oh, the Space Marines are here. Right, swarms on you now. That's exactly what would happen. That's so good. Oh, man. Did a load of Hormigauns just die? Is that to represent the synapse? Yes! Get him! Oh, that was good.
Tread carefully. The spores.
That was good. That was a good fight. That was fun. Oh man, I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited. I just can't wait to see what else they bring in. Carnifex fighting. Any of the new models fighting. Because I've obviously already got the Jump Pack Marines, which aren't even announced yet. Are they going to have like the fucking Screamer Killer in this? Oh man. They said when the warriors die, the gaunts like to derp out due to loss of synapse. Exactly. Exactly. I think Tester's doing a voiceover Space Marine 2. He's mentioned doing GW video games coming out. Potentially. Hey, Curry Off. How you doing, buddy? A Lictor mini-boss. A Lictor mini-boss would be fun. You should do a stream of the first one before this comes out. I'm 100% going to do a stream of the first one. I've had an idea. I've been sat here for about 12 months. And I'm going to do it. So.
Detonate when threats draw near.
Then let us take the advantage and destroy them.
Reload!
What are they? I can't work out what they are. Are they?
Changing magazine.
Are they so? I presume they're some sort of thing that we don't have a model for. I'm not really sure what they are, but. Spore mines. That makes sense. I couldn't quite put my finger on it. Yeah, spore mines makes loads of sense.
Reloading weapon.
Get him.
Reloading.
I love how tough the Tyranny Warriors seem. They seem really nails to kill. Space Marines. Thanks, Steve. You know, I love how the Warriors seem really tough to kill. Like, they're little armored tanks as well.
There they are. The orbital guns. Need to reload. Deploying frag grenade.
Oh, man.
Reloading weapon.
Oh, they just look so good. They just act like you think. I'm gonna keep saying it. They just act like they should do, and it's so nice. Be interested to fight some G2s too, hopefully in an enclosed space. I imagine so. Hey, Des, how you doing, buddy? The speedruns of this are going to be so cool. I'm going to be the fastest speedrunner known to man playing this game.
Angels! We're saved!
Oh, how'd they bow when you arrive? Oh, that's like me, you waiting for the stream. See that? Angels, he's arrived! Oh, me, the streamer, you, the subjects, bow when I start the stream. Not seen this footage, but damn, do I get like Gears of vibes. I never got on with the first game. The first game was exactly like Gears of War. It was just very bright, I thought. Like, for a 40k game, it felt very bright. More like you in a super chat. You know what? You're so right to say it, Steve. Speaking of which, we've only got 2 members.
You will desert your post, Guardsman.
No, Lord. Never.
We've locked them in. We could do no more. Open the gate. Yes, my lord. Open the gates!
Brave? What is it? What's in the gate?
We can't open.
Oh, just more.
Serve your
Just
emperor,
more.
soldier.
The heavy bolter. Let's go.
Do not let them surround you.
Get fucked. I don't see World War Z right now. This is just World War Z all over.
Get up here. Take them down. Everybody inside, now.
Talk about deserting your post. Ah.
Can we not eliminate the remains of the swarm? Osman, they will all get these gates closed. We must focus on taking down the heights. Do not relent in your attacks. We are wasting time. Proceed through the gates.
So good.
Never seen orcs do that.
So good. The devs did make the World War Z game. Really? Did they actually? Open the gate, set back so they're between him and the game. All I want to do is play the entire campaign with the heavy bolter. I'm sure you'd be able to with a mod or something, if not.
Makes them easier to kill. You have yet to see the worst of them. Oh, I look forward to it.
The same horde engine as World War Z. Right, okay. It says it all. Says it all. Enclosed spaces. Industrial vibe. Does anyone see Space Hulk anywhere? Anyone lost a Space Hulk by any chance? There's a whole bunch of G-Stealers that we haven't seen, and now we're in an industrial enclosed space. That would be very interesting.
Changing magazine. Let us get to work.
I like how they've added the 3 types of rifle as well. That's kind of a nice way to do it. Even though Primar is kind of cringe, but assault bolter, like bolt rifle and probably a stalker bolter would be pretty fun. Because they had like the bolter, storm bolter, and stalker bolter in the first game, but the stalker bolter didn't have an equivalent in the model tabletop, but they wanted like a long range, like sniper-esque bolter, but now they got those built in. Got the new turbo guns there with the funky new guns too.
Reload.
Some are definitely Devourers, or not Devourers. What's the gun called? Not Devourer. Can't remember. Where does the knife come from and follow up? Where does it go?
Reloading weapon.
Is he not got it on his? He's got it on his side, hasn't he? He's probably got the knife on his front. Flesh borer, thanks James. Yeah, and David J. Flesh borers, but they also have other ones. But look at the Liber Russ. Oh yes, I want to drive it. I want to drive it. Let me drive the Liber Russ. Well, they've even got more importantly.
Reloading weapon.
They got the Sentinel, the old one. Cringe. They got the old Sentinel. Cringe old Sentinel, what's going on? But also, it's the digger. It's the Mechanicus digger, look. What a great time. Look, it's a little digger from the terrain kit. The terrain kit they don't sell anymore. It's the little digger thingy. Look how cute he is. He's so cute. As a guard player, I spent everything showcase. Look at the guard, then the gameplay. Yeah, fair play. Was it lifted sentinel or a normal one? I think it's a normal one, right?
Reloading weapon.
Oh, it's a lifter sentinel. Oh, we'll let them off then, because these could be still in practice, not sent out to war. Yeah, that's they're both lifter sentinels, so they're like that's carrying a rocket of some sort. I realised my camera's in the way. There, look, you can see just there. There's like the lifter contraption. That's cool. I like that. So yeah, so the lifter sentinels, the old sentinels are still, the old scout sentinels are still in function as lifter sentinels, but then the new ones are more sent out to war. Right, that all makes sense.
Victory is ours!
Is that Volkite, that cannon? What do you reckon, chat? Volkite, plasma? It looks Volkite-esque. Is it a Titan weapon, or is it bigger than a Titan weapon? Because it could be like a Emperor-class weapon. Plasma. You think plasma? I think Volkite, but I think it's probably plasma. I think it looks just like the aesthetic is a little bit loose. Like in the first game where they got the Lucius pattern, I think it was. Was it the Lucius pattern Titan? It does look really odd compared to the new stuff that they were using. Plasma planetary defense gun. It sounds right. Also, the Russ has got that little device thing off the Mars Alpha pattern on the engine cover. That's it? Oh, yeah. That's cool. It's cute. You know, it doesn't have a hole in the bottom, I imagine. It doesn't have a hole in the bottom, you know what I'm saying? Oh, look at that.
Changing magazine.
Look at them go. They're just everywhere. Now someone said that these guys did the World War Z engine. Now I'm just like, yeah, I can see it everywhere. Oh, heavy bolter. Look at it all overgrown. Look at all like... Wait, did I just pause that at the perfect time? Look at that shot. Look at that. I paused that at the most beautiful time. The Lehman Rush is just like, you know what? Fuck that. That's because it's a premium model. It doesn't have a hole yet. Can't wait for the little Easter eggs. The Rogal Dawns with no bottom especially. If there isn't, I'll be very sad. Well, yeah, I was just about to say, look how cool it looks overgrown. Thumbnail. That is a thumbnail moment, right? Yoink. Wait for it. We'll screenshot that. We'll screenshot that. And then the thumbnail for the video for me, for reacting, will be like... You know? Beautiful. Beautiful. Well done, chat. Well done, Em. Anyway. Oh, no. That didn't help. What's that? I think you need a bigger gun. I think you need a bigger gun, brother. Oh, nice.
While it lives, the other creatures are hard to kill.
Oh, nice. A zone throw just flying about. Oh, yes. Oh, just the landscape's so good, right? It just looks.
Assist where possible, but do not linger. The targeting system is our priority. Yes, my lord.
Cheers, Ogden. Look at that bridge! That looks so funny. Did you see that? They were like... Let's rewind it a minute. Just look at them run before he starts shooting. Naruto running! They're running like they're trying to get into Area 51. They are from Area 51. That's where the runs originated from.
You need to manually raise the petals of the satellite dish.
We will see it done.
Manually raise it. This is going to be like Iron Man moment where he picks it up himself and he's like, ah! Puts it into place.
Major, I see the mechanisms. Stand by.
Be alert. The Tyranids have taken notice of you.
Let them come. Keep them off me while I get this done.
Me at the playground spinning the wheels, you know? Me at the playground with those water toys where you spin them and they splash water everywhere. It's literally me, guys. Guys, it's literally me. Exactly the same. Same energy.
One down.
We cannot use the guns until we raise those petals.
Changing magazine.
Me in the sand pit. You know? Getting the sand up and down for my workers.
Done. Go for the next one.
Have free rein unless we get those petals open.
That was sick! Oh, man. Oh, brother. That looks so good. That looked amazing. Oh, that looked amazing. That looked so good. Shout out to GameRight for posting that. Go subscribe. I will subscribe now. Wow. Just wow. Oh man, I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. So hyped, chat, that I'm gonna reveal this. I'm gonna reveal this now. I was gonna record with it first, but I thought I'd show you guys first. This is the most expensive. Oh, it's just stopped. I just can't record. It literally just stopped recording. I don't know if I can now. I don't know if I can delete any of these. Oh no. Oh, you're actually devastated. Actually devastated. I'm not gonna do anything with that. It's fine. I'm gonna reveal this now. This is something that is the most expensive Games Workshop thing I've ever bought. And it's right there. I've been hiding it for a week. It's been there ever since I moved my room round. Are you ready? It's a Space Marine board game! I know. I've been hiding it in plain sight the entire time. I'm making a video about it where I'm going to paint Titus. But I have the Space Marine board game. It's the most expensive board game because Brian bought it and it cost me £180 to ship it from the US. The members knew. The members did know. Yes, it cost me £180 to ship it from the US. It was very, very expensive. But I have it in my hands. The Space Marine board game with Titus model. So I'm gonna be playing with this on stream soon. I'm not sure. Oh, they're the dice. We have the miniature, so I'm gonna paint this on video soon. But we have the derp miniature with heads. I'm disappointed. His head is very plain. It's just an intercessor head. But then you've got your bear head. But yes, this is very, very expensive. So I'm gonna have to try to find a sponsor for painting the video, I think. But that should be fun. I've painted one Titus already, arguably better Titus, but he was taken off Cults 3D. But yeah, I don't have the Termagants, but I have enough Termagants to cover it. But there we go. Jesus, you could ship me for cheaper. Yes, you could. Yes, you could. But I do have it, so that's super exciting. And I think it's just like Warhammer Light, you know? I think it's just Warhammer Light, as far as I've read very quickly. But I'll be giving away the rule books. Brian actually gave me 2. I'll probably be giving away a rule book so you can like go off and play it yourself. Claim on tax return. Ridgecraft. Every Warhammer item I claim back on tax return. Every Warhammer. So yeah, it's pretty. It seems pretty much like Warhammer Light as far as I'm aware. So like you roll to hit, you roll to wound, you roll a save. Or I don't think you roll a wound. I think you just roll to hit and then roll a save. Yeah, you roll a hit and then you just take an armor save. And then if Titus kills anything on a 3-up, he gains a wound back. So, and it tells you what to do. It's like all the same imagery as the rulebook, basically. So yeah. Anyway, that's what I've been really excited to do or have a look at. As I said, I've been hiding it on the shelf the entire time. It's been here with my Space Marine game from the Xbox 360 and the limited edition box. So. Doesn't it look cool there? I've just been hiding it the entire time. A store near me had some for sale yesterday, but sold out before I got there. Not surprising, mate. Not surprising. They've been very popular. But no, I asked Games Workshop to send me one. They were like, no. And I was like, right, cool. Thanks for that, I guess. And then, yeah, Brian shipped me one out. So, shout out to Brian. Multiplayer. I'm just wondering if there's any of the videos. I don't think there is. You want to do what with our product? Promote it. I know, right? Brian MVP. Brian is an MVP. So yeah, so my plan is I've had a plan with playing Space Marine on stream before the new one. I was hoping I'd know when the new one is, but we're going to stream the full playthrough of Space Marine 1 before Space Marine 2, but with a unique twist that I've had in my mind for many years. And some people will know what that twist is, some people won't, and that's fine. But if you've been watching for a while, I wrote it down on stream once, and I'll do that. So yeah, I'm super hyped for Space Marine 2. It looks sick. Looks so sick. To a point where I spent £180 on shipping for a fucking board game. Hey Spencer, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for tuning in. So we've done Space Marine 2. We've done the Space Marine 2. I don't think there's much else we can watch other than watching other people's reactions, which I'm not really that interested in. Reacting to reactions is not my thing. Have you done Linus Tactics drama? No, I haven't done Linus Tactics drama, but it's also dying drama, you know? It's also dying drama. Board game Space Marine 2 night. So I'm going to paint it on stream first, and then we'll do board game night. So, probably on a Friday. So, we are probably into painting time, I think. Have you done prediction for Nova reveal? Spencer, I've just watched the Space Marine 2 trailer. I think it's all there. Probably shouldn't mention the one on eBay for £62 with £23 shipping. No, you probably shouldn't mention that. What you should do now, you just buy it so I don't see it. Just buy it so I don't see it. Come think of it, Space Marine is getting more gameplay today. Really? Can you do Linus Tactics drama in 60 seconds? I don't get what's happened. Right, okay. Linus Tactics drama in 60 seconds or close to. Okay. Linus Tactics, one of the OG tech review channels on the internet, does loads of reviews of new tech. They are sponsored by many companies to review new tech. Okay. Gamer Nexus, another tech review company that also does like tech outings about companies, made a video about Linus saying all of their tech reviews were pretty dog shit because they're all really rushed. They make loads of mistakes in videos and then put little editor notes on screen, which is like just kind of like corrects it, but most people don't actually read any of the notes, such as, whoa, these are stickers on this keypad, and the note says that they are not stickers on the keypad, for example. Also, they did a review of a machine, and the machine was supposed to be sent back to the company that sent it to them, and they auctioned it off. And when they said, "You auctioned it, you sold it without our permission," they said, "We didn't sell it, we auctioned it," which is pretty cringe. So Gamer Nexus made an 1.5 hour long documentary saying loads of shit they've been getting wrong, basically like doing loads of like badly promoting products and saying they're shit when they've been testing them wrong, or doing the opposite of just making up numbers in terms of testing to a point where the test data was like completely out of whack, saying some graphics cards, the newer model of graphics cards was like 10 times better when it's actually only like 25% better, which is very different. So then Linus Tactics responded saying, whoop, got me. Also, this is monetized. Also, we'll just deal with it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Sorry, but you're just reading it wrong. And then it just went all downhill from there. It all went downhill from there. So lost loads of subscribers, lost loads of money on their like paid platform, and then yeah, they'd taken a few weeks off. Someone came out accusing of sexual allegations, like gross misconduct, and like just being a bit weird with staff members. I don't know too much about that, but you know, one or more staff members have come out saying people being creepy at work. That's it. Not that's it as in like diminishing what's it, but that's all the drama, I think. It was also a bad review because it's designed to work with one specific graphics card with line of tested loss, so they used it with an incompatible one, then said the product was bad. Exactly. So just doing testing really badly. So a lot of that really, just testing miniatures, testing miniatures. I've just read miniatures on screen. Testing products really badly. That's basically the drama. That's the tea of Linus Tech Tips. So, is there a video about Tyranids? No. One thing I've noticed with the, we could talk about Tyranids, I guess, in a few minutes before we do some painting. But if you want to support the channel, support the drama. I've just done Linus Tech Tips in 60 seconds. Maybe you want to become a member for as little as £1.99 a month. You get to join our Discord. It's free to join, but however, if if you are a member, you get way more access to all of the Discord channels. You get to talk to me a lot of the time. We do model showcase. We just chat about things. You get to see behind the scenes. It's very exciting. Thanks for the catch up. That's a shot right there. No problem. Happy to help. Happy to help. That was very ill-informed. Watched a few videos. Watched the Gaming Nexus videos and kind of been keeping up on Twitter. That's about it. But yeah. But yeah, if you want to become a member, do consider it. £1.99 a month. It's very, very cheap. If you are already a member, you can let someone else become a member by supporting the channel and gifting a membership instead. We're trying to hit 10 members every single stream. We're on 2. We've only got 8 to go. That's not a great deal, so let's try and hit it. Whilst I insult Games Workshop, because Games Workshop have done the unthinkable. The real drama. Here we go. Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two images. Image 1. Image 2. Oh, wrong one. Image 2. Image 1. Image 2. Yes, 1 is slightly less blurry because 1's not been yoinked off the internet within the last 3 seconds. However, the new 10th edition Codex of Tyranids is coming out, and the only difference is this little logo in the background of the book, of the artwork, which this one doesn't have, and this one does, and it's slightly darker. However, not everyone got the memo because of Warhammer Community preview, the Sunday preview, unless they've updated it now. They have updated it now. On the Warhammer Community preview, they actually posted the wrong image of the book and posted the old image. They posted the old image, as pointed out by pretty much everybody on Twitter, but one I will jump to is Discourse Minis. Because she posted it first, I believe, and I didn't tweet about it. But if we scroll to the other day, there we go. The new Tyranid Codex, according to Warhammer Community as of Sunday, is the same as this one and not this one. So that, you know, reusing the artwork, which I'm like, totally, I do not care. I honestly do not care. But the problem they've got is that they are only changing the artwork slightly and not changing the spine, not changing the logo, not changing the text. Now, Games Workshop have been doing this for a while. They've been doing it in Age of Sigmar. So if you look at what's a great example? A great example is probably Ogre Moor Tribes. Oh no, Ogre Moor Tribes isn't a good one. What's a good one? Nighthaunt. Nighthaunt Battletome. So for example, this is the Nighthaunt book from number 2, AOS 2. Oh my god, why are all the pictures like 3 pixels long? For God's sake. This one? No? This one will work? No? There you go. This is the artwork from Nighthaunt for AOS 2. This is one of the first battle tomes for AOS 2 when the starter book came out. And then AOS 3, it's the same artwork. Spruce and Bruce. Shout out to Spruce and Bruce. The same artwork, but as you can see, there is like quite clear difference because it has the big red AOS 3 branding. Okay? AOS 3 branding. And it's a real, it's real different. You can like tell the difference, you know? Even if you are super uneducated in the world of Warhammer, someone working in a store is going to be like, oh yeah, the red one's a new one because we didn't have the red one before. But this is the exact same. Like, how are you supposed to tell the difference between these two, you know? So it's going to be like, Like, reusing the artwork is fine. They've been doing it for a while. They've been doing it in 40k. They've been doing it in AOS. Like, AOS is like the clear difference one because you get like this big red thing. But I'm pretty sure they did it with Tau multiple times. They did it with Imperial Guard between 7th edition and 8th edition. Or Astra Militar. Imperial Guard 7th Codex. So, like, and then put 8th edition codex. It's exactly the same with 7th and 8th for Imperial Guard. Here's the 7th edition codex for Imperial Guard. Here's the 8th edition codex. As you can see, it's got a different spine. It's got a slightly different border. The artwork is exactly the same. And like the artwork being exactly the same isn't really a problem. The problem is like not making it different enough. The spine is exactly the same. Like the header of the artwork is exactly the same. The text is exactly the same. The logo is exactly the same. All they've done is added this logo in the background, which is pretty poor in my opinion. It's going to be really difficult for like new players to know what they're buying, because they're going to see this. They're going to be like, that's my codex. I wonder if I can get one cheaper off eBay. And they're going to see loads of Trinity codexes on eBay for like 99p, and then pay like £8-9 for one and be like, yes, I got one. And then realize it's the old one, you know? That's going to be like a real problem in my opinion. No, I think they did this before in 7th edition to 8th edition with 40k codex. Yeah, exactly. Didn't 6th and 7th edition 40k have the same models in the box? Yeah, the 6th and 7th edition 40k starter box was exactly the same, but it had different artwork, you know? A non-zero amount of people buy the old one, get burned. Yeah, exactly. That's the real issue, I think. It's like people who are less involved are going to buy the old one. They're going to buy this one, you know? And I think that's like a real shame. Because even if like they change the color of the background, change like the spine to something different, you know, added 10th edition on the front, some sort of denoting factor that is very obvious. Because like Games Workshop officially don't really like to say 10th edition. They don't sell it as like the 10th edition starter box. It's the new edition, the new this, the new that. They never specifically say it's 10th edition. And that's why every rulebook or every codex says you need the latest edition to use this product. It never says like you need this edition, you need the latest edition. It's future proofing basically. But yeah, like I think this is like a real big shame in my opinion. I think it's like really poor. I think it's really, really poor. It's just like I don't care about them reusing the artwork. Just change some of the other design. Change the color of the spine. You know? Put like I don't know. Just do something. Change the border around the top, you know? I know you like this design now. I know you like the weird many faces of fucking whatever its face of Game of Thrones. You're well into that in a minute. But do something different, because this is beyond the joke. It's not even like they've not changed it whatsoever. It's the same cover. Chaos Codex 6th and 7th had the number 2 on the front. Yeah, the newer Chaos Space Marine Codex, which had like more data sheets but was otherwise the same, had number 2. Do something. Do something. That's not enough. Just putting a logo behind it isn't enough. A banner on the cover would help, like AIs. Yeah, exactly. Just change the top. To be like, oh, it's not this one, it's this one. Because it's like, no, it's purple or it's green or whatever. Yeah, fair enough. You can't just change the colour, but like, do something about it. It's such a silly misstep to make where it creates a point where potentially they lose a customer over it. Yeah, exactly. It's just really frustrating. Really frustrating. It's a really cool piece of artwork, fair enough. But like, do something more with it, you know? Add this border all around the edge, if you, or don't, or remove it completely. Put year of publishing on the bottom corner of the spine, so people try and save money on eBay have something simple to look out for. Yeah, like the publishing year would be great. Prices are going up too. Yeah, the prices are always gonna go up. If I made videos about prices, mate, I'd be here all day. I would have no other content to make. Cool piece of artwork, but there's other pieces too. You could just put this out on the inside if you want to use it that bad. I agree. But anyway. Is there a video? Is it just... Oh, I thought there was going to be a video. Never mind. But that's my one gripe with the new codex. I think it's a lot of people's gripe. I think it's fine. They're going to put like the Norn Emissary on the front or something, but they just didn't bother. Just put googly eyes on the new edition. Yeah, like put the Norn Emissary on the front because that's cool. If you're not going to change the design, change the artwork, you know? This isn't enough. And I don't understand how no one's gone, you know what? It's probably not a great idea to do that. How is no one in the company going, you know what? That's not a greatest idea. Who is in charge of the artwork that no one is like going, you know what, mate? That's a shit idea. Because that's what pretty much every company has. And this one doesn't. And I don't know why. Echo chamber decisions. Quite literally, yeah. Quite literally, just echo chamber decisions. It just doesn't make any sense, you know? It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand it. Anyway, we've got Non-Queen Emissary to talk about, which seems pretty fun. GW, you shouldn't have bought it off eBay then, bro. Yeah, but this isn't just limited to eBay. It's limited to like, it's like old, like small shops. Small shops that sell Warhammer where people buy them, they're not going to know. The staff members at main GW shops should know, but they might not because it's very easy to make a mistake. The person who said it was a bad idea got shut down for being negative. Probably true. Probably true. Much cheaper to reuse the artwork than design a new one. But also, it's very easy to change artworks on PDFs if they're made by a PDF. The uncredited low-paid artist probably just submitted it for a bit and then corporate accepted. Also true. All the artists are fucking unpaid anyway, so fair play to them. Maybe this is their way of protesting. They're like, look how shit job we're doing because you won't give us credit. You don't pay us enough. Maybe that's it. Maybe this is a big protest. Do you like the way codexes work? In what regard, Karen commenter? The shit thing is, there's probably many sensible people that say it's a shit idea, but someone in the middle overruled it. Probably. Checking designs cuts into that cocaine time. Fucking brilliant. Well, yeah, just dog shit. Dog shit, really. But yeah, it's probably a protest, so fair play. Anyway, we got the Norn Emissary rules and Norn Assimilator rules come out now. You expect a new artwork on a new codex in this economy? Like the detachments, how you build lists and whatnot. The detachments sound fun, yeah. I do like it. The other thing I don't like is not being able to take single models for points. So the Norn Emissary has been shown off. They've both got basically the same profile, but the Norn Emissary has the 4+ invulnerable save, which is, depending on points, probably going to be the big swing of people running more Norn Emissaries compared to Norn Assimilators. Norn Assimilators look fun, but the Norn Emissary having an invuln is a good time. The Norn Emissary pairs its physical power with fearsome psychic might, gaining a 4+ invulnerable save and access to a versatile ranged attack. So the Psychic Tendril is a three type of weapon shooting. All 18-inch range, which is relatively low range for a large monster, but here we go. Neuroparasite, Precision, Psychic, which is really good. Precision, obviously being able to snipe out characters at 2 shots, hitting on 2, strength 8, -2, D3 damage. Now, that's probably not going to kill a character in one ranged attack, but it's like Might do some damage. You're likely to get one through, because obviously if you shoot the character, they usually have an invuln, but it's not too bad. Neuroblast, Blast Psychic, 2d6, Strength 6 -2, 1 damage. Really good at taking down hordes. Crap against Space Marines. Clicks only 1 damage, but -2 AP is nice on a 2d6 blast weapon. So 2d6 plus 1 shot for every 5 models in the target unit, which is nice. Hopefully it's easy to magnetize. I've been hoping for a while, mate. Neurolance, Melter 2, so within 9 inches, they're going to be +2 damage. 2 shots, Strength 12, -3, d6 damage. That's really... The Neurolance is nice, but the lack of shots on the Neuroparasite and then the Neurolance as well is a bit disappointing. The precision would stack with sustained invasion fleet. Oh, yeah, for sure. 100%. So you could have sustained hits against infantry and then precision. But, like, you still need to roll a 6, and that's unlikely on 2 dice. 2 in 12. Well, 1 in 6, so... You know, like a third of a chance is it? If you got 2 attempts. And you're only rolling 2 dice, so it's very unlikely. It's not likely you're going to roll a 6. Unlikely on dice you don't have to flush afterwards. So powerful is each emissary that just one was able to smash through the Imperial lines and get within a head's breadth of killing Lord Solar Leontis. He's only just got here and he already nearly died. Bloody hell. Strength 12 is good. Strength 12 on the Melter is good, yeah. Just lack of shots on this one. It'd be nice if this was like 3 shots and this one was 2 shots. The Norn assimilator, however, trades psychic prowess and protection for raw damage. So the toxin injector, instead of an invulnerable and the psychic flexibility. After the bearer is shot with this weapon, select one enemy monster or vehicle unit hit by one or more of those attacks until the end of the turn. Each time the bearer selects a target to charge, add 2 to the charge roll. So if you can deep strike this or like arrive from reserves, you're going to be able to charge 7 inches, which is nice. Not going to lie, I would respect the thing introducing a character and killing him 6 months later. That's just Games Workshop way. We can't kill the old characters. We'll introduce a new one and kill it straight away. So, Strength 12, -3, d6 plus 1. Pretty good weapon. Relatively short range. Only 12 inches. However, getting the harpoon bonus is kind of nice. But it's quite funny because you almost don't want to kill the target so you can get the +2 charge. But it seems like a really good weapon. And the harpoon roll is really nice. And this is something that came up in the Discord. !Discord. If chat become a member to join. Both share the same singular purpose. So at the start of the first battle round, select one of the following. Select one enemy unit until the end of the battle. Each time this model makes an attack that targets that unit, you can reroll the hit and the wound roll. Pretty fun. Pretty good, right? Decent roll. Or you're going to choose, select one objective marker until the end of the battle. While this model is within range of that objective marker, it has a Feel No Pain 5+ and objective control of 15. When you have something that has a 2+ save, a 4+ invuln, an OC 5, are you going to take a reroll hit and wound with 2 shots? Or are you going to take a Feel No Pain, an OC 15, and take multiple and just park them on objectives and be like, come at me, bro. Just come at me, bro. And then you can also run the fucking Crusher Stampede and give it one of them the relic or the enhancement to increase its OC by 3. So one of them has OC 18 and the other ones have OC 15. Bin this one off. 3 of these. Let's go. If it's an epic hero, you can only take 1. But bin this. Take 3 of these. That's what I'd say. Not a character. The Norn Emissary isn't a character. The Norn Emissary isn't a character. How do you know? Have you seen the keywords? Surely the Norn Emissary is a character. It's like a Hive Tyrant equivalent. Have we seen the keywords yet? Keep reading. Don't both say keep reading. Oh, fuck off. Oh, that's so shit. That's so shit. Why are they a character? Look at it. Oh, man. That's dog shit. That's so dog shit. The non-emissaries of the simulators are perfect benefit from being part of a Crusher Stampede detachment, but they're quite happy to join the hunt with any of their knee-high broodmates. They're both side-up beasts, allowed to direct nearby critters in pursuit of purpose-bred goal, but neither is a character. How is a non-emissary not a character? Look at it. How do you go, you know what? That's not a character. The non-emissary. You think he'd be fucking... Or he'd be an epic hero. We can take 3. Fuck him off. Take 3 of these. If it's not a character, it means it's not an epic hero. Take 3. 4 plus invuln, 2 up save. Park it on objective and laugh. These monsters are more akin to cruise missiles on legs and scheming, strategically minded Hive Tyrant cousins. That's exactly what they look like then. They look like Hive Tyrant cousins. A similar, maybe not, emissary should be. I think the emissary should be, yeah. I thought the emissary would be a character. But you're OC 15, so there's not much that can take that off you, and you're a big fucking bastard, so... Which country do you think will ban these first? Gotta be Germany. Whether you prefer poison progs or mental malice, the new evolution offers excellent blunt instrument and bloody mind. Oh, is there any more cool stuff? No. One for yourself? Why not 3? Let's get that win rate to over 75%, just like the Wraith Knight. 3 of each will be hilarious. I imagine you could do 3 of each. I imagine it's you can run 3 of each in 2,000 points. I can't see them being that expensive. It's a new model. Can you not take 3 assimilated, 3 emissary, and have 6 models that have 15 OC on several objectives? Yeah, you could. If you took 6, you could have 30 OC on each objective. Not knowing melee aside, they don't look very killy. Now, they look, without knowing what they do in combat, they don't look great, very killy now. Like, the Psychic Tendril is decent, and the Toxic Harpoon is decent. But, yeah, only 1 shooting attack is pretty poor. But if they're good in combat, you just put 2 on each objective. That'd be so funny. That'd be, like, the funniest list to play. Just like, yeah, I'm just going to choose these 2 on this one, these 2 on this one, these 2 on this one. And I've got Philippine. and I've got a 5 plus Philippine, and I've got 4 plus invuln. I'm gonna go new GW model, GW points crazy. New model, GW points crazy, say 200 points. I imagine you'd be close there. I could see that. But yeah, T11 2 up save is pretty good. That's like close to Wraith Knight durability. Now, you don't have the -1 to wound from Farseers, but it's close. Do it, run the list. That would be quite funny. That would be quite funny. But with the other detachment, with the entire, like, loads of things can advance and charge, that does sound fun. Can't wait for this to be cheaper than Grandmaster Dread Knight. How many points is a Dread Knight these days? 230? Probably then. It'll probably be cheaper than a Dread Knight. Tell you what, Mikey, I'll buy 6 and bring it to an event. If you want to. We do have an event in October. We do have an event this October if you want to come. 245 a Grandmaster, and then a normal Dread Knight is 215. I was literally bang in the middle. Literally bang in the middle. But yeah, if I had one, I'd build a non-emissary. It'd be fun. Anyway, that's about it for news from Games Workshop. Dumb Codex artwork. Protests from the low-paid artists. Uncredited low-paid artists. And we got Nova reveals in 14 hours. Have you invited any of your YouTube mates to the final October? You can't call it the final. It's just the Super All-Stars. It's only a final for the invitationals. However, yeah, and they've all kind of blown me off. It's pretty shit. The no reveals was that soda hype. Forgot. I thought it was soda. There's a fucking... The problem I'm having is this fucking emote thing in the way. October not sold out yet. No, we've got about 30 tickets left, I think. If you go to Hellstormwargaming.co.uk/shop, scroll down. We've got 30 tickets left. If you want to come to a 10th edition tournament in Sheffield, in sunny Sheffield, come hang out, play some games, play some Warhammers. Be really cool to have you. It's happening on the 28th and 29th of October. It's 10th edition. Tyranids will be playable, which will be really fun. I imagine the Space Marines can't be far away either. And yeah, there's a golden ticket to win. There's a cash prize to win as well. So make sure you, if you can, come along, have a look. What do you think the old world reveals will be? I imagine we'll see a starter box, right? Is it near the outpost? You can walk to it from the outpost. It's pretty close. It's in Hillsborough. Buy yours now, they're selling faster than Dominion. I mean, yes, they are. The old world will see a single model. Maybe. We might see artwork of, like, the box, maybe. If we're looking. When will GW be streaming reveals from one of your events? I need... Oh, why is it pinned the wrong message? I need people to buy more tickets, and the bigger we can get, the more likely they will. Oh, someone at my door. Just a minute. Sorry about that. If you watch what's happening in the week video, the NID Codex cover looks slightly different. It's got the NID logo in the background. Yeah, but they posted the wrong one on Wargaming community. Let me catch up. I've got loads of stuff arriving. All the cables arrived for the weekend, which is cool. 37, let's go. Happy 37 months, guys. Just over 3 years. Look at that. Guys, thank you so much for supporting me for so long. That's so amazing of you. I'm pretty tempted to go, but I don't have my army ready or even very well optimized, so I'd worry I'd stress myself and chill at the bottom. The bottom tables are where the fun happens, brother. The bottom tables are the best tables. I'd consider it, you know? We're going to get a balanced day slate relatively soon. We're going to get a balanced status like relatively soon. And once you play 1 or 2 games, you balance out to people of like-minded individuals of your own skill level. So even Steve's playing. He's shit. And there's a bar. Only an hour away from train. I mean, fucking do it, mate. Let's go. Come on. You get to chat to me. Get to meet me. You get to meet me. What more could you want? All right. Now, listen. I won't be there. Listen. I know I'm ruining it. You should come, guys, if you can. Mercenaries come in. I don't think... Mercenary, have you ever played a tournament? Also, hello again. There's a bar. There's 4 bars, mate. There's 4 bars in one room. It's going to be great. There's like... They're all dotted around. Try hard the first game, then enjoy the rest of the weekend. Yeah, the first game is like... The first game is always the weird one at events, right? Because you might play against someone who's super cool, super nice, and you are likely to play against someone who's super cool, super nice anyway. But like the skill level in Warhammer might be very different. You might be quite casual, and they might be very good because you could play anyone from someone who's never played a tournament before to the person that's actually going to win the event. There's no control over that unless you put the same team name down as them, but you don't know who that's going to be. So like the first game can be a bit weird, but it can also be really fun and like you can learn a lot because the person who's really good. The thing is with people who are really good at tournaments, there's like 3 categories of people at tournaments, right? There's the bottom tables, they're there having a great time. There's people who are really good at Warhammer who are also 99% of the time really nice and are happy to teach you things during the game and make it fun, you know? Because they're just there to play Warhammer anyway. But they'll teach you loads. Like, there's so many people out there who are really good at Warhammer, but also are happy to share that knowledge with you during the game. Be like, if you do this, you're more likely to get this. And, like, I can do this, so don't let yourself do that, so go around there. You're going to lose, but you're gonna learn a lot. And then there's the very small percentage of people who think they're really good, but they only win games by being a knobhead, and they're just, like, so few and far between. It's just like one of those things that you just like you can't let yourself worry about for the like that minuscule percentage of people compared to the people who are there because they want to have a fun time, drink some beers and play some games and roll dice, and the people who are there to play really good Warhammer will help you through games, but are ultimately there to win, and that's okay. This is my first real tournament. If Mercenary can do it, you can do it too. So. Don't try hard the first game, because if you win, you end up with good players. Exactly, just lose the first game. It's fine. It's not about winning and losing games, it's about making 6 new friends. That's what I think. See, Roger, this will be my first tournament since 7th. Absolutely buzzing. I'm glad you're excited, mate. It's so good to have you. I've had my first games against people that won the event and they were the most fun in game 1. Exactly, mate. Everyone needs a first tournament in the Hellstorm heat, so they're probably the friendliest events I've ever been to. Good choice. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Organ. I had that glass. I have that glass too. At least I won't get clowned on by Roberts if in the first round if I go. You won't get clowned on now. First time at tourney is just a knockabout anyway. Worth it just the experience and the laughs. Yeah, exactly. Just like, it's just about playing 6 fun games, you know? But yeah, if you want to come, then grab a ticket. There's 30 left. I'm going to be doing a big push over the next couple of weeks. As there's a golden ticket and a cash prize to win if you do want to do really well. But if not, we've got fun in games throughout. We've got to be a raffle. We've got fun shit happening. It's going to be great. I'm so excited for our big event booked off like 2 days before and the whole week after. Mate, we're going to be bollocks. A raffle, I'm out. Oh, poor Bam. Poor Bam. What happened was we were doing the raffle this weekend, and I called out a prize for a Pepsi Max, and Bam said it was his number, but he realised it wasn't, and then someone else called out it was their number, so I had to take the prize from Bam and give it to someone else, and I had to yellow card him, I had to give him a warning. It was very funny. 4, not 2. Yeah, that was it. It was like one number was wrong, and we had to like reclaim the prize. It was very funny and awkward, but also hilarious. It was like a bottle of Pepsi Max. It wasn't even like the main prize. If it was like a Grey Knights Army, and gone, it's me, it's me, it's me, and then we'd like had to like retrieve the Grey Knights Army again. That'd be really awkward. But this was the Pepsi Max. A 2-litre bottle, I might add, just to make sure you don't think my prices are shit. A 2-litre bottle of Pepsi Max, but it was a bottle of Pepsi Max that he tried to steal, which was hilarious. But Bam's army was fucking gorgeous. It sadly didn't win. In my opinion, probably should have. Jax was good, don't get me wrong. However, look at Bam's Tyranids. Oh my god, look, they're all fucking My Little Ponies with unicorns. Look at the unicorn horns. They're so good. I was so surprised this one didn't win, but I was like, you know what? You know what? It'll win eventually. God damn. Not even good Pepsi. Taste of the rainbow, literally. Yeah, it's a fucking gorgeous army. Bam shares pictures in the Discord. He's been working on it for a while, but it's so fun. So it's basically My Little Pony themed. But it's great. And then there was Jed. Oh no, there's Luke with his Dark Eldar, which looks really nice. I really love the blending. And then there was Jed with the War Dogs, which is pretty fun. I actually didn't get a picture of Jax. I was really silly. But they were actually the ones that won. It was really fun. I liked his little sign he brought. So really nice armies over the weekend. So even if you don't want to win games, you might win the best painted, or you might win favourite army, or favourite game, or loads of prizes to win. So, like I said, have a look. If you've never been to a tournament, that's fine. It can sound quite scary, but it's actually not, you know? So, anyway, I think it's time to do some painting, right? I think we've done everything else. I think so. I'm going for that wooden spoon. The spoon's going to be a lot bigger than normal. All the trophies are going to be huge. What's the food going to be? So I believe it's going to be like a cooked meal. So it's going to be like chicken, chips, and stuff like that, you know, on both days as far as I'm aware. And then there'll be like a vegan and vegetarian equivalent. You guys win the most hungover, and I'm always there to remind you that you're hungover, so it's always a great time. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like a basket type of hot food, which would be fun. It's all being made on the premises, which would be nice. And I think we're doing like a buffet on the Sunday. Those you got a photo of mine? I didn't, mate. I only got those two because I was like just running around all day. I completely forgot to take pictures. Will there be garlic bread? No garlic bread this time. I've had enough of garlic bread this year. Just think of tournaments as big collections of fellow nerds who just want to play some games. Very true. Oh, Bam, let's go. Bam has a picture, so there you go. Do we have to sit down? No, I mean, no, but that's what you should do. Mate, you can have never enough garlic bread. Did you see the picture of me with all the pizza boxes? I was in the news for it. I was in the damn news for it. This is what we call enough slices. Enough slices. Look at it. All of these boxes are 18 inch and they're just garlic bread. It was too much garlic bread. Anyway. Local man buys every piece from Costco. I do buy a lot of pieces from Costco. Varak cleared of scans as fake news. Oh, shit. Anyway, let me see if this is actually working. Hobby time. The camera's on. Ah, I need to change the input. Painting camera. Change that to HDMI 1. Beautiful. That's actually quite a nice shot, I think. Okay. That's nice. Right, okay. Shall we do some painting? Shall I do some painting now? Is that the time? Show Des's army. Have we got a picture? Hey, Mercenary! Thanks for the gifted! Thank you so much, Mercenary. We got a picture of Des's best army. Beautiful. Thank you so much, Mercenary. That's so kind of you, mate. This is Des's army that was using the Death Guard. Look at those squad markers. Best bit. The squad markers are the best bit. Oh, but no, great looking army. Super cool. Triple Blade Bird Crawler. Predator. Having a great time. The Brick of Blight Lords was super fun with the Lord of Virulence. Yeah, gorgeous army. I'm sorry I didn't get everyone's pictures, but lovely, lovely army that was at the event this weekend. Looking expertly filthy. I agree, mate. Very filthy. Very filthy indeed. I like how I laid these out as one Poxwalker looking the wrong way. Where's he off to? Where's he going? Where's he going? Ah. Hey, Mercenary, thank you so much for the gifted membership, my brother. And let's do some painting. How's that sound? It says we've got 4 people watching. I don't think we do. Ratmech. I didn't have a picture of the Ratmech, but they're the ones that won. Unless there's a picture of the Ratmech. No. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, so I'm going to have to do some adjusting. It's in the Discord. Is that in the Discord as well? Where is it posted? In general. There's nothing showing up my end. Oh, there we go. That wasn't showing up a second ago. This is the army that won Best Army. I think it's because of all the conversions, which is fair enough. There we go. Yeah, it wasn't showing up for some reason. It had the message, but it didn't have the picture. But yeah, these are the Ratmech, which are Skaven-themed Admech. Which are very cool. As you can see, like, you've got like giant, basically Scorpec destroyers with rat bodies and then the right gun for destroyers. All the Admech bodies were Skaven themed, and then you got the Arquebus as like Skaven heavy weapons. You got like a Skaven Vermin Lord thing as the is it Scorcher or something like that? The Scorpia thing, the Dark Mech. And then these are the Castellan robots, which are Ambles. These are really cool. This is what the army that won. Thanks for getting a picture, Bam. It's understandable why. It's just all the conversions are like really good. Like every model is custom. No, the closest model to the original is the Dune Crawler. And it's got different legs. Ambles, not Ambots. Don't be silly. Ambots. There So yeah, this is a fully custom AdMech army. Like every model had AdMech bits, but wasn't AdMech. It was great. So yeah, fair play to him. So yeah, so that's that. So I think it's time for painting. We're going to do some painting. So basically, as you might have seen last week on stream, I bought a new Grey Knights army. And I went through it yesterday and I took out all the stuff that's like painted and all the stuff that isn't. And the most of the stuff that isn't painted is basically the blades. So I thought I'd show you how I do masking, because people ask me about it all the time. So I thought it'd be fun to do and show you that. Now I'm going to move over there. I'm going to show you how I do it. But I might need to, let's just like fiddle with things for a minute, because things might not quite be in the right place. So if we're all ready, let's move over to the hobby time. Wow, look at that. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hi there. Does that work? Does that sound working? Sound looks good? Sound looks great. So I've moved my studio around. So now everything's a bit weird and a bit different. So we just need to just rearrange some bits and bobs and things. How's that looking? Except for the camera is right in my face. I hate that. I might put this camera in a different position next time. How's that looking? This light is in the way. Up you go. Beautiful. Beautiful, chat. Sound better than before? Better than before studio, or better than before me sitting over there? So basically, this is the quality of model we've got. This is the quality of model we've got on the Grey Knight so far. I get the best lens. I need a monitor desperately. Then old room setup. Yeah, the microphone's a lot better position. It's just this camera I don't like. We're getting there. So yeah, so these are the paladins. The paladins look really good, and they've got like this nice blend on the weapon, which is super nice to see, and does like overall a really nice high tabletop quality paint job. The problem is, we have 10 paladins, 2 purgation squads, and then the rest of the army which isn't done, that needs all of the weapons blended. So I thought we'd go through and do some weapon blending today. Some of the important characters that definitely need doing is Caldor Drago. Caldor Drago is here. His weapon is nowhere near painted. It's just silver. So I thought we'd do that. And then we'd probably do some strike squads, because they're going to be the same colour. If we have any, because the Strike Marines is actually done in purple, which I actually really like as like a nice change. So the Strike Marines are in purple, which is cool. But then everyone else is blue. But when you've got so many bodies that all look the same, maybe having purple Strike Marines makes sense, just to differentiate. So we've got loads of Strike Marines here. I also want to do 10 interceptors. So I thought we'd try and do some purples today, and then if we get a chance, we'll do some interceptors as well. Are there any other purple boys? No. So that is basically 30 interceptors. We've got Castell and Crow. Would Crow have a purple sword? Does anyone know if Crow has a purple sword or not? That's the question. We'll keep him out. Now, look, we've got a librarian who's nowhere near done, sadly, so we need to do the base. I was chatting to Jamie about basing, because this is the basing style we've got, which is really nice. I don't know how he did it. Crow's purple. Right, we're doing Crow today as well then. So yeah, so the basing's really nice, but it's supposedly very simple to do, which is exciting. So we've got the basing to do on the Grey Knight Terminators, and we've got 13 interceptors that all need the swords doing. So I'll probably focus on these first, and then I'll go back and paint some Terminators, because we've got 4 Terminators here that are painted, but they've got the wrong base. You can see that the far superior basing style is done on these compared to the Terminators. But after that, I think I'll have pretty much a complete army. I've got a Land Raider. I've got some more characters at the studio. because I actually gave away my old Grey Knight army at the weekend in the raffle. So yeah, doing the interceptors won't take too long because it's just weapons, but it's just one of those. Was that texture paste and cork? Yes, it is pretty much texture paste and cork. I don't need to know like what colours he used and then what tufts he's used, but it looks great. They look so good, I think. I think the base would look really nice. I'll put those down there. So I think all of these ones are going to be purple. I think all these ones are going to be purple. So we've got Castellan Crow, we've got Caldor Drago, two characters very purpley. This one very different because he's got all the swoosh. The swoosh, you know. And then the Strike Marines, they've got like some purple base coats, but they've not painted anything yet. So we can do some quick blends on there. But they'll need rebase coating. But a lot of people ask me about masking, you know. Masking with an airbrush is obviously very important because you can, when you've already painted a model, you don't want to fuck up the model by getting paint everywhere. Just realised Caldor Drago's and Castellan Crow's eyes haven't been painted either. But one trick I have, or a couple of tricks I have, is masking tape cringe. Masking tape, kind of cringe. What's great for masking is multiple things. Now, I've talked about it on the channel already, but we're going to do it. I'm actually going to use it today, but I need to base coat them first. But I'm just going to like show you a couple of examples and then we'll get into it. So we have Silly Putty. This is insanely good. This is essentially blue tack that doesn't peel paint, and you can put this on your model and it'll hold together. You warm it up to a bit. It's essentially blue tack, but better for masking. You can use blue tack for masking, but it can be a bit dodgy. It can either peel off your paint if it's not warm enough, but then if it's too warm, it's very difficult to take off because it stretches, you know. Silly Putty, absolutely great. Parafilm, I've showed this on the channel already once or twice. Came into this and heard we talk about masking for a second, thought it was going to be a chat about autism. No autism today, but if you are autistic, I'm sorry if I'm using incorrect terminology, and hopefully I'm not offended you, but we're talking about masking off parts for painting. So we got Parafilm, which is great. This is a lab-based, basically, cling film. As Steve has rightfully pointed out, I have in my drawer a roll of cling film. Cling film is also great for masking because you can poke the sword through and wrap the rest of the model. So I keep a cheap roll of cling film in my painting drawer. All of these things are right next to me, right where I need them. So these are all my important masking stuff. I do have some very thin masking tape if I'm wanting to do lines, etc. But the ultimate hack, chat, is this. A Ziploc bag. Everybody has these knocking about, okay? Everybody has these knocking about, and they are so handy for masking. So what you can do is, for example, take a Strike Marine. You know, we can stick in to a shot glass, like so. As you can see, we'll just move these out of the way. We can stick into there, and then we can put him in a bag. Okay, put him in the bag. It's okay. He's over the age of 3. He's allowed to play with bags. And then what we're going to do is just poke the sword out of there. Right? We're not gonna cut it. We're just gonna poke the sword out. And there we go. I think I've just bent it. And there we go. Just be careful when you're doing it. I think I just broke the staff. I did, but this is the one I fixed yesterday, so it's fine. So there we go. We have successfully masked off a strike marine, and we can paint that sword now with an airbrush. That was it. Liquid mask, no. Liquid mask cringe. Just do that, okay? Don't break the staff like I just did. Hold it way better, but it's because I'm doing it on camera. And then when you're done, you just take the bag away and get rid. But these bags cost like less than pennies. Because of the spike on the back, I've actually just broken the staff like a numpty. What if my bag is only a 10 deal? Unlucky. But if you don't get a good seal like I just did then, broke the staff in response. I just broke the staff. I'm such an idiot. If you don't break the staff like I did, you can just take it out and reuse it, you know? But it's fine. I was literally fixing them yesterday because obviously they got shipped. I think that's the one I had to fix. I just snapped it again, but that's fine. That's what we're going to do today. We're going to base coat the swords, and then we're going to go ahead and airbrush them. Why not bags for life? Listen, this is for life. It's got one life, and that life is masking. Do Ridgecraft and Captain Chaos both work together? Is that what's happening in the chat? So we're going to rebase coat the sticks, the halberds, and then we're going to go in and start painting, doing the airbrushing. Because it needs, it definitely needs repainting. It's all like chipped. We can do all the purples together, and we can do all the blues later. Now, I don't think I'm going to do... I might do the reverse blend, but I think that'll just end up taking loads of time. And then you have to, like, stick it to the... you have to, like, mask the blade with masking tape, which is a bit awkward. Doable, but awkward. So I think I'm probably just going to do one blend. I'm not going to bother doing the mirror blend. I might do the mirror blend on the characters, but I'll leave them to dry. Imagine you and your boss are working but watching Hellstorm streams. That'd be sweet. That would be pretty funny. We need a couple more handles. More shot glasses. I feel like I've got loads of shot glasses. Because I'm an alcoholic. I'm not really. But yeah. I find shot glasses are nicer to hold compared to the smaller ones. Just getting some prep going. If you don't want to poke through the bags like I just did, you can poke a little hole in it first, which will make it a lot easier to poke the blade through. I think Crow needs a hell of a lot doing, so I don't know if I'm going to work on him today. I might just stick to the Strike Squad and Drago. Crow's got like a lot of the reds that need doing, so it might be pointless painting the sword because everything else needs painting first, and I'll probably do OSL on him. But Caldor Drago is very important. He's like in most lists these days. I'm really hoping Games Workshop release new Grey Knights. I imagine there'll be new units. I don't know if they'll replace the kit because the kit is so... The kit's great because it builds half the army. You know? The Strike Squad kit builds the strikes, the interceptors, the purgation, and the purifiers all together. So unless they go, oh yeah, we're going to release all brand new kits for all of it, which they could, don't get me wrong. I'd be very surprised if they redid it anytime soon, because it is still a good kit. They just look a bit small compared to other Space Marines. I imagine they'll get redone eventually, because Caldor Drago definitely needs a plastic model. But the model stands up, you know? But, like, if you look at Castellan Crow now, next to a normal Marine, like, the difference is quite shocking. The difference may shock you. To say Castellan Crow is supposed to be a normal Marine, he's probably as tall as a Terminator now, or taller. Yeah, he's slightly taller than the Terminators now. Because he's like Primaris size, but like keeps all the aspects of the Firstborn, which is cool. Cool. I think I'm going to leave Crow for now, just because he needs so much doing. And also, he's not going to be in a list ever. I don't have any purifiers. So, I'm going to pop to the bathroom in 3 seconds. Okay. Let's have a look at the other strike marine before we start. So he has done the blend, which is nice. And then gold right up to there. The gold is just Nazdrake yellow over silver, which is quite clever. That's easily doable. Okay. It goes into like a white. That's what we have to remember. I'm fed up doing that. I've just fucking fired my fucking microphone holder off the table. This holder is a bit too tight. So when I push it, it ends up pushing it off the table rather than just moving it. So it's just cringe, I know. I don't know where that's gone though. Let's see it. I hate it when shit like this happens. It feels so unprofessional. There we go. Right. Okay. Let's do some painting now. So we need to rebase coat the purple. Now I don't know what purple is used. So we're just going to YOLO. But I don't think it matters too much. It like really doesn't matter as long as it's consistent with the rest of it that we're doing. So we're going to use some Duncan Rhodes. We got Amethyst Purple or Amethyst Rain probably. This might be a little bit bright though. Yeah, I think that's a bit bright. So I think we want some Vallejo Hex Lichen probably. Hex Lichen is like a beautiful dark purple. It's like almost black. If I mix those two together, I'll get a nice mix. I'll take this triad out because that looks about right. And we'll keep Hex Lichen out. So I think these are probably going to be the 4 colours we use. So we've got Sorcerer's Cloak, Amethyst Rain, and Runic Purple, as well as Hex Lichen. Now I think these are from Wave 2. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah. Yeah, so mixing them together, we've got a nice dark purple. Have a look. How is it in? Beautiful. That's like perfect. They are Wave 1 purples. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's a good purple, right? Actually, it looks blue on camera, I think. How do those two thin coats stack up? I'm tempted for what I'm seeing. They're very similar to like Citadel colours, I would say, but in dropper bottles. Yeah, it's a good purple, I think, to start us off. Plus, we're going over something that's already purple, so it's going on really nicely. And it's just to clear up the base coat before we need to airbrush. Cheers, Arheim, for the translations. Because I think he's basically like primed it silver and then painted over it. So like where the paint is chipped, it's back to silver. But yeah, the nice thing about two thin coats is it comes with these little reference chart things, and you turn it over and it shows you like what they're equivalent to. So you got like Amethyst Rain, which is equivalent to Xerius Purple or Alien Purple by Army Painter, which is cool. So like compared it to Army Painter and Citadel, which are the closest equivalents it's got. So I really like these paints. As I said, they're just GW ones, but in better bottles, I would say. And that's okay for them to just be GW ones. They're like, the consistency is exactly the same, so you can mix and match however you please, which is nice. We like that. I mixed it with an air paint as well, because obviously I mixed two colours together, so it's not actually using the pure colour, but it's keeping it nice and thin, which is making it good for a base coat. And then we got Drago, who hasn't actually had any colour paint put on his sword yet. You can see it's just lovely coverage there. That's one coat, you know. Nice and thin. I've mixed it with an air paint. Air paints are super vibrant and super. The pigment quantity is super high. But then mixing it with that two thin coats, it's just added that nice coverage and giving it like warmer tone compared to just black that we were basically working with. Yeah, I think Drago definitely has a purple sword, doesn't he? Oh baby. Feature on the painting phase had Tom Hibbard on a while ago for an interview. He basically explained why GW never to switch to dropper bottles even though they had the chance. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, I like the GW pots. I don't think they're awful. I think their problem is they're just annoying to work with, you know? The thing is with Citadel paints is when I've got two paint pots like this, I know which colour they are just by looking, you know? Which with a dropper bottle, you can't. And that's the only selling point I have with the Citadel paints, and it made sense because I spoke to the guy. I couldn't interview him, which is a bit annoying, but I spoke to the guy when I did the contrast testing with GW. I was like, why do you have these pots? Sell them to me. Why do you use them? And he was just like, when you've got them all on your desk and you've got loads out, you know which colour's which because you look at the top. Whereas if you do the same with dropper bottles, you don't know. Like, obviously we can see because we've only got 3. You know, but also it's brand identity. You look at a Citadel paint pot and you know whose that is. For better or for worse, you know exactly which brand that is. But also they fit in my drawers way better. The dropper bottles I have to lay down, which means you don't get as many in. I hate the gunk that gets caught around the lid and they are so bloody expensive here in Australia. Well, that is also true. The price is a bitch, 100%. Junior pens are generally pretty good, but they're just expensive. Yeah, they are expensive. My wife printed out little colour labels to go around the top of her Vallejo ones. That makes a lot of sense, but you don't have to do that with GW ones, and that's the selling point. Probably Arhane. Probably. I imagine they probably did copy the idea. So, whilst that's drying, I'm going to work on the eyes of Drago. You can see it's so lumpy though, and that's not because of the paint job, it's because of the fucking fine cast. We'll use some more two thin coats because it's right open next to me. 4 hours until Focus Entertainment show more of Space Marine 2. Jesus Christ. Not messing about today, are they? Focus there, I can't quite tell. I really need a monitor in front of me, that'd be so good. That was like one of the main reasons I moved the room around, is so I could have my painting desk looking at my monitors, but it didn't work. Oh, my white's dried up. God damn it. I'm painting in like 2 weeks, to be fair. There we go. I was doing a very light blue and then a dot of white, and then I'm going to wash it blue because the other ones are washed blue. That's why the swords were drying. Might do some more highlights on the reds as well. Penguin Scarlet. You've got Hellstorm red somewhere. Where's my Hellstorm red? Red. Asmodeus red. Evil Eye red. Where's Hellstorm red? I know they have one. Hellspawn red. $6.40 for a normal pot, or $11.50. Jesus Christ. Now that is expensive. Sending a few extra highlights, just to make him stand out a bit. I mean, it's the Grand Master of all the Grey Knights. He needs a shinier cloak compared to everyone else. You know? He needs a very cool shiny cloak. So I'm just using some really, really thin Hellspawn red. This is part of the new Brights range. I'm just adding just a few extra highlights on his cloak, and I'll probably do a bit on his flag as well. Because even though I bought it painted, obviously I'm doing a little bit extra, but you can always just, even if you buy an army painted, or you've got like an army that's half finished, you can always just add a little bit more. Don't worry too much about matching colours and stuff. Just YOLO. It literally doesn't matter. You know, just adding a few extra highlights just makes it stand out a little bit more. You know? Like, I can't take full credit for the paint job, but I can be like, oh yeah, I did a little bit more. You know, and it feel a bit more like mine compared to the one I just bought, you know? And all I'm doing is just adding a few highlights. I'm going to do the same here, just do some straight lines down the back. Add some texture. And on the front especially, because this is where it's a bit hit and miss on this banner, I would say. It's just, the thing is with it, it's just not finished. It's like a great start to a paint job. They just aren't quite finished yet, you know? Let's do a bit of that. Get some nice edge highlights down. Don't paint that bit, that's not supposed to be red. Hey, Organ! Thank you so much for gifting that membership, brother. Thank you so much, Organ. Maximilian, make sure you say thank you to Organ for that gifted membership. And make sure you consider becoming a member today. We are almost halfway. We're almost halfway to reaching our goal. We're trying to hit 10 members every single stream. It'd suck to fail. It'd suck to fail, that's for sure. Thank you so much, Organ. That's really kind of you, mate. Quick gift before I go for lunch. Thanks, Organ, mate. You're a star, bud. Thanks everyone who supports the channel. I really appreciate it. You can become a member for as little as £1.99 a month. Or you can share the love just like Organ did and gift a membership to someone else and let them join the Discord for free for 30 days. So we cocked up and smudged there. Mercenary as well. Let's go, Mercenary. Thank you so much. And I just realised the chat's fucked. Let me go fix that. Thank you so much, Mercenary.
Gifted member.
Why is the chat put off? The fuck? There we go. Fixed it. Cheers, Mercenary. You're a fucking star, mate. What's that? 5 to go now? Just 5 left. Easy peasy, baby. I even fixed the chat. What more do you want? Thanks so much, guys. You're a star. I can't do what I do without the support of the people, for generous viewers like Mercenary, Organ, Big C, and everyone else who's donated or be gifted a membership. So do consider paying forward and doing your little bit as well if you want to. If you can't afford it, that's totally fine. You can like the stream. You can share it with your friends and tell your friends to come watch. Say how cool it is and what a great community we have, because we do. And that's free to do, and that's means I'll have more viewers, which is more likely to get more gifted memberships from other people. So that's cool too. Cool. That's that. We'll do a spot highlight with some aluminium, because I asked him what metals he used. He said he used aluminium for highlights. So I'll cover that red smudge we just had with some aluminium by Vallejo. Great color. Great color. And we can just highlight that just to get rid of that little smudge that we did and just paint over. Gone. Easy peasy, it's gone, boys. I don't like Drago's banner. No, the thing is with it, it's just fine casting it, that's its problem. It's fine cast, so everything just looks a bit worse than it should do. Everything just got like a bitty texture to it. That's not Deathwatch, Mikey. What about the meta? Barnes Data Slate soon, mate. Everyone's like, Grey Knight's trash. I'm like, Barnes Data Slate next week, mate. Or the week after. Middle of September. Grey Knights are trash. For now. I don't have any of extra information. However, Grey Knight trash for now. And Games Workshop know it. Well, they always do a balanced data slate after Nova. You know? That's not really like news. That's not really new information. That's just what they do. You know? So a week or two after Nova, we're going to see a balanced data slate. There you go, it looks a bit cleaner now, doesn't he? Cool, so I put blue wash over his eyes. I think we'll try the two thin coats wash, why not? Or do we do glaze? Let's try glaze. Blue glaze. Music stopped annoyingly. Yeah, definitely used a blue glaze, I think. I was using grossly my tongue to keep my brush wet, to move the glaze out of where I don't want it. I think I managed it. That's alright, isn't it? Fix the music. Sorry. It does that sometimes. You know it's not trash. Half there is data sheets we can't use anymore. True. That is pretty trash. He's looking alright, I think. I've had the focus for him though. If you get played competitive, just smash people in casual games because Spartans are somehow only 310 points. That sounds quite expensive. Right. Another coat of purple while we've got him in his hand. Then we'll start thinking about doing some airbrushing. He definitely needed another coat because he went straight over silver. It's almost like he needed two thin coats. Ah. There you go. He's looking way better now. He's got his eyes done. He's got his sword half painted. And what do you want? Literally nothing. I'm not too bothered about getting paint on there because it's going to get airbrushed anyway. On the, like, the mount of the halberd or whatever it is. What I do love, though, about Grey Knights, I will say, the fact that all Nemesis weapons are the same is great, barring Thunderhammers. I think just Thunderhammers are so iconic they should always have their own rules, but like the halberds, the swords, and the falchions are all the same now, which is great for playing in 10th. We just bought a new army, and they've all got like random weapons on. I always liked running the halberds anyway, but the fact that I don't have to worry about it anymore is great. I found out where them bases came from. They were custom made. They're just cork. They're just really well done cork. So, it's army painter tufts and then some Vallejo ground texture. So, yeah, I was speaking to him yesterday because I was like, I need to add to the army. I need to finish what you've sent me because there's like 6 Terminators are just prime silver. So, how did you do it? And he was just like, this is how I did it. And I was like, oh, it's just fucking cork. Like, great. God damn it. I was hoping it'd be easier than that. But he's painted it all on the base, like whilst the model's on the base as well, which is quite interesting. There we go. Right, okay. So like the Marines look great, you know, they just got the eyes highlighted. I'm gonna do that with Drago in a second. Like there's hardly any highlights. Like the gun casings look great. Ooh, look great, but he's highlighted it with like a blue, which is super nice. I really like that. Speaking of tufts, dumb question. Do you need extra glue when putting them down? Technically no, but I always do because it holds better. I dip them in PVA first. 2 AM live stream, 100% mate, yes. We will be doing a 2 AM live stream. Fun for me. No rest for the wicked, and I'm pretty wicked. Oh, no, I smudged. That's fine. That's also fine. That will do, I think. I'll try and do some reflections in the back. Very, very tiny lenses. Sorry if you can't see. Oh, you might, maybe you will be able to see. Settle on I'm streaming at 1, Mercenary. I'm going to play Subnautica all evening. They're going to start streaming at 1. I might even stream Subnautica, I'm not sure yet. The Viper Dread is kind of trash now, but so are most Dreads. You're probably better off running them as a Redemptor. Yeah, I think most Dreads are pretty trash now, which is annoying. I love Dreadnoughts, but they're all really rubbish. It's really expensive for what you get, I think. So yeah, Drago's looking fire now. I need to finish his banner. I don't know what his banner looks like, though. Well, at least website that's shared up. If you don't want to become a member, you can support the channel by grabbing yourself a t-shirt. Hellstormapparel.com. That's so weird that that just showed up, guys. Look at that. Hellstormapparel.com. Get me. Get Tiny Me. Get Big Logo. Get Leviathans. Get any of these. Get the t-shirt wearing right now. What crazy website to show up? So convenient. That was crazy how that just showed up then. Absolutely crazy, guys. I know, I'm a shitbag. Hey, Martin. Subnautica is too relaxing to try and stay awake. I don't know if you ever played Subnautica, but it's fucking Reap, isn't it? Okay, so his banner is annoyingly annoying. I don't know how. I've got the sword isn't there. We're doing. Shall I just do it metallic? The banner's dog shit. The banner's actually dog shit. Okay, I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. Right, let's do. It looks so shit there. It's just a really bad model. You're so old and dated. You want some more blue in the shield, I think. God, that's probably a metal one as well, that one. It's nice that you got the helmet option, but... Boop, boop, boop. Look at that tiny spin. It looks better there. No worries, Jamato. You're doing well. How you doing well, buddy? Thanks for tuning in today. Picked up the Space Marine board game. I know we talked about the Space Marine board game earlier, because I actually have it now. Most expensive board game I ever bought. Right, that's dry. So the rest of them should have dried. So let's mask him off. Is this going to work? This might not work because he's got a banner. Yeah, it's not going to work because he's got a banner. So what we're going to use is paraffin. So I'm going to use different masking techniques for the models, I think. All the other ones should be alright in the bag, though. So parafilm is great. I'm going to repaint it. Now I'm finishing it, mate. Just finishing them off. Like, these ones don't have the weapons painted, so we just repaint the weapons. And then Drago was like, all the details weren't painted, so we're just repainting those. But I was just saying, it's okay to go back and, like, add some stuff to the paint job you bought, because sometimes it's not always up to standard, you know? It's not quite finished. Like, for example, Drago's sword wasn't painted. The banner isn't finished. The eyes weren't done. So I went back and just did some extra highlights and stuff like that. And there's, like, quite a lot that's up to this standard. You know, and this is done. This is one of the paladins. But then most of the interceptors look like this. They've not been highlighted and the swords aren't painted and the eyes aren't done. So we're just going back and finishing them off. So I'm doing the guys with purple swords today. I'll probably do the blue swords another day. But yeah, we're doing Drago and 6 strike squads, strike marines. Yeah, so parafilm, I buy this on eBay. It's very good. It's very, very cool. So it's just like a film that we're going to use. So let's just clip off this much for now. So this stuff's pretty funky. This stuff's pretty funky because it's like cling film but super stretchy and only sticks to itself. So I'm probably going to clip this down in half as well. I'll try and get the backing off. It's like trying to get a really bad sticker. Come on. Out you come. Out you come. Come on. There you go. Got it. Oh, no, I haven't. There we go. So if you've not seen this before, this is called parafilm or parafilm. Did I say parafilm? I think I said parafilm twice. And it stretches, as you can see, to like 3 times its own size. And you can see where it's stretched and not stretched. You can see it's a lot clearer. And it's folded over there. So what we're going to do is we're going to try and stretch it out this way. Stretch it out lengthways. Just by putting our thumbs there and stretching it like this. As you can see. And you can see where I've not stretched it. You've got like those lines in the middle. I'm going to stretch it this way. Right, and keep stretching. Got loads more giving it. As you can see where it's stretched and not stretched, basically. Try not to like touch itself like that, because then it sticks. But that's okay, it's not the end of the world. You're trying to like stretch it as much as possible. You saw how small that square was that I cut out. It can be a bit funky, but it's okay. And then, just for example, that's how much we've got to play with. That's the original piece. So it's like double its size. And then all we're going to do is wrap it around Drago, and it's going to stick to him, but not in a damaging way, which is the important bit. So we're going to like stick this end round, and then we're going to stretch it over him like this, you know, and we're going to just avoid the sword because that's what we want to paint. So stretch it around his body like so, and we can keep stretching. It's ripped, the shield ripped it, but that's okay. We could just add some more, you know. And then that's covered most of the body, bar the banner, which needs a little bit more. The banner's come off. That's fine. The banner fell off anyway. That'll make masking a hell of a lot easier. Now we don't need to cover the banner because the banner fell off. Try not to break your models when you do this. That was my fault. The banner is was only super glued back on because it fell off in shipping. And then we've mostly covered the model. So what I'd do at this point, I probably wouldn't use another piece of parafilm. I'd probably just use a little bit of silly putty. Not good showing you masking techniques, and I've broken 2 bits today. We'll put that to one side then. I'll use a little bit of silly putty just to cover that last piece. We'll just mold that into the shape. And then that is him masked. Pretty much. I'm just going to cover the base. I'm probably going to use a little bit of cling film just because it's a bit cheaper. So a little bit of cling film. This is just what you buy from Asda or wherever you shop. Grab some next time you go shopping. And we'll just cover the base up. And there we go. Caldor Drago, perfectly masked in a few seconds. No liquid mask, no humbrol. No having to like go about and like paint stuff on and wait hours for it to dry. None of that. I'm just going a little bit of extra cling film just over his shield, just in case. I don't actually think I need it, but because I'm on stream, I don't want to cock up. So we're just going to wrap a little bit more over his shield like that. So the power film's great because it's really stretchy and it sticks to itself, but it also doesn't damage the model. And the thing is with cling film, it's not super sticky. It doesn't stick to itself, so it can unpeel, unwrap, you know. But there we go. We've got the sword perfectly masked, and that's it. Now I just need to do that a bunch of other times. So this one, again, Ziploc bag as an example. Now this time, just so I don't fucking damage the model again, all I'm going to do is poke a small hole in the top. Okay, so poke a little hole just out there like that. And then I'm going to poke the spear through there. So baggy straight over the top. And then we're going to aim the spear to there. Now there's this little spike that we have to be careful of. So I'm going to try and go over that or stretch near it. That'll probably be fine. And just to hold that in place, we use a bit more silly putty. Silly putty is the secret, really. Parafilm and silly putty. Obviously, the baggy's going to keep doing that. Now, we can chop the baggy in half, just so it doesn't do that. We can tape it down if you want to. But we're just going to use a little bit of silly putty just to try and hold that in place. The baggy's like the quick, really like cheap and easy way. I'd normally just use parafilm, so I think that's way better. But we can fold the silly putty over, and then that's masked, ready to go. Nice and easy. You know, like this bit, as I said, if you don't like this bit sticking out, you can just cut it. Cut the bottom of the bag and just tear it. Or cut it or whatever. Just chop the bottom off so you can stand your handle back up again. But it's in the way now. Yoink away, mate. Yoink away. So he's properly masked now. He's in the bag. You pull that down again. Stick it down. Now that's just one way you can do it. And if I was doing one model, I'd probably use the baggy trick and just hold it like that while I airbrush. But I'm doing 5, so I don't want to be fucking about with that. So that's like 2 ways you can do it. I'm just going to parafilm them all though. I think it's the much better way. Parafilm or cling film? Definitely it's better. But if you don't have that, just a Ziploc bag. If I was doing a big night weapon, Ziploc bags are great. You wouldn't want to like mask off a whole night, but putting an arm or like most of his body through a baggie is much easier. Made it to Tokyo Warhammer Cafe 2 weeks ago. We'll put some photos in Discord. Oh, nice, buddy. Yeah, I'd love to see it. Was that American guy still there? I do think parafilm is far superior masking technique to anything that I've ever done before. And I can't remember what video I saw it in, but it was definitely a YouTube video where I get all my tips from. But it just grabs, look at that, just like that, just looks something like 2 seconds. But clean film, just for the bulk of it. You could definitely clean film a night. It depends what you want to mask, that's the thing. You know, it depends what you are like interested in masking. How big it is, what sort of shape is it. For Marines and stuff like that, parafilm all the way. For anything bigger, just be more careful, again like knights and stuff like that. So I like to use cling film just to like finish the job, do the basing and stuff, because I don't like have to put another piece of parafilm on. So parafilm will do bulk of it, and then cling film for like the basing. But I'm only using like a square. It's like almost the same size as the Marine, you know? I don't know what sort of, I don't know how it works, but I think it's like, I think it must be like some sort of like Velcro almost like system. When you stretch it, it like contracts, and as it contracts, it like, whatever it's made out of, like tries to pull back together and locks together. But it works so well. It's so good. I don't think I'm even going to need any cling film on this, but I probably will just to make sure. But so we'll cover most of the blade. Yeah, that's the one I broke. We could just take that off. That'd be much easier than masking it, but there we go. I'll fix him afterwards. That's the one I broke. There's the one I broke earlier, so don't worry about that. We'll stretch that all the way around just to grab on. A little bit of cling film over the bottom. None of the other ones are going to break, I promise you. It's because I'm doing it on stream, that's why. Yeah, that's the base covered. Can't believe I fucking snapped it like a numpty. Right, more parafilm. But the thing is with this laboratory film, even though I'm like, I'll use cling film, it's cheaper. This isn't much more expensive than cling film. You obviously just get less of it. But I think I bought this roll for like £7, and I've had it for about 10 years. And now you don't need parafilm all the time, but like to say I've had it 10 years, I've still got loads left. Kind of like shows you how cheap it is, really. I'm trying to stretch it all in every direction, but it's all been stretched. Wrap that around there. We'll even pull that around there. Why not? Hold the staff so I don't break it. Pull that bit around there. Bam that on there. We'll wrap around the blade just to mask it off. And then we'll pull this way just to cover all this bit. Ripped a little bit, but that's okay, so we're just going to go with a little bit of cling film around the bottom. You can even not bother masking the bottom and just be careful, but I suppose if I'm doing it, I may as well do it, you know? Ugh. The nice thing about doing parafilm is you don't have to be so careful with the cling film as long as you cover the base. Quick change of topic. What genre of music do you normally listen to? Oh, that's a great question. I have like a quite eclectic taste in music. It's a bit random these days because it's like a lot of it is hangover from my youth, and some of it like more modern. But I like I still listen to like Foo Fighters quite a lot. They're probably one of my favorite bands. I love like Bowling for Soup, Blink-182, like all the classic emo kid stuff. But I also listen to like Joji, Aries, Oliver Tree quite a lot as well, which is probably like more my vibe now. So like I'm upset. I really love Oliver Tree. I was in the top 0.01% of listeners to Oliver Tree last year. It's pretty much the only artist I listen to all year. I really like Joji. I like more like chill modern. I don't really know what genre of all that though. I don't really know what it's under. Like Aries is super cool. I really like him. He's like very chill, heavy bass. I don't know. I don't know what genre it is. I know it's a shit answer. But yeah, that's like what I like to listen to when I'm like driving around and stuff. Or I listen to a lot of podcasts these days, to be fair. Podcasts and I like to put YouTube videos on. I like set up a watch later playlist and I'll put it on while I'm driving. I don't watch it, but I listen to it. I'm just gonna like cut through some of this cling film. Really don't listen to radio. Radio's crap. You know it. I made the ultimate cling film. It's like 3 layers thick. I cut it. Sometimes I put Radio X on, but that's just because there's nothing else and I can't be able to set up the songs to drive Georgie to work and back. Radio cringe, Tom, you know that. Radio's a dying breed. I think cutting into the cling film was actually a really bad idea. There's no, it would stick together. 2 more to go. That's definitely gonna come off. Yeah, don't cut your cling film, guys. Looks like I'll need a new job at some point then. I mean, our radio numbers really are going up. Not to be rude, Tom. But you're about to tell me radio numbers are doing wild numbers compared to like streams and stuff like that. God damn it, the blue tack isn't even holding. I've only got one more to do after this. We've got a hole there, so we'll cover that in cling film. I'll not bore you with how radio numbers are recorded, but it's a bit of a con. Just oldies listening anyway. Young people listening less and less. Exactly. Exactly, Tom. I'm right. I'm right again. Them youngies don't even know what radio is. It does make me wonder, like, how long radios are still going to be in cars, which I think is quite interesting. Because, like, if less and less people are listening, why do they keep putting it in cars? And it's just because it's an age-old tradition. You know? It's because of what they've always put in cars. But that doesn't last forever. How long until they, like, put, like, a relatively shit radio internet connection into a car? Just have Spotify? You know? Or similar? Streamed music from car companies? Car companies with their own streaming service? Likely. It's like he's wearing a little cape. A little parafilm cape. So I actually had a hole in this parafilm, but I think I've dodged it. Well, for example, this is just the corner of the parafilm. Look how many times I've wrapped it around there. He probably doesn't need masking at all. I'll have to be careful around his face. Right. They're all masked. Let's put this shit away. Like elevator music for cars. With self-driving coming in as well, people are just going to watch TV, you know? Isn't that, like, more likely compared to, like, radio still being a thing? I don't know. I'm not to insult Tom. He obviously works very hard at his job. I just hope his job lasts longer rather than shorter, you know? Okay. Oh yeah, cars with Wi-Fi coming. I'll get right in my CV now. Mate, if I were you, bud, I would. Or more people could become a member because Tom's going to lose his job. And he needs to work for me. Working so hard that I'm in the office watching you stream cling film. It's parafilm, Tom. It's parafilm. Hey, Popcorn, how you doing, buddy? Cars have the Spotify app built in now. How did they get into them? Oh, I got fucking gold in the nozzle. I have to do a deep clean of the old airbrush. Mikey's gonna split Hellstorm Tom 90-10 split in Tom's favour. He fucking wishes. Guys, I need to hire Tom. Become a member. We only need 5 more today. We're only halfway. We're halfway. We've got like 50 minutes left. We can do this. We work together as a team. Most aftermarket head units back in the day came with the Pandorans. That was Pandora. Was that pre-Spotify? Right, okay. Was it pre-Spotify and Napster? Just double check the nozzle of this. I was spraying the gold trophies last week and there's a little bit left in the nozzle. Oh, the nozzle, definitely a little bit left. That's not supposed to come out like that. Definitely a few gold flakes in there. We'll try to scrape any crap out. Cool, right, let's do some airbrushing, some purples. Does anyone put an aftermarket head unit in their cars these days? No, probably not. Let's try some Sorcerer's Cloak to start with. And get a glove on. Move this out of the way. Don't know, on Lycos, forget to put gloves on. A little bit of water. A little bit of Sorcerer's Cloak. The nice thing about 2-pin coats is they come pre-loaded with a ball bearing for mixing purposes, which is nice. Okay. Turning the PSI down a little bit too fast. Better. So this is what we're going for, chat. This sort of vibe. This has been done by hand, I believe. So that's what we're going for, okay? Start with the big boy himself first, why not? Oh, that's very watery. Little bit too watered down there, I think. Be a bit better. What I'd really love them to invent is some sort of like thickening medium. There's so many thinning mediums, but no thickening medium. It's still very, very thin. Still very, very thin now. Get some water through. I'm going to turn the PSI down even more. Put it so thin. That's too low. Maybe better. Try this one. It's better. With the broken halberd. I probably should have started with the other one first, just to get the blend. But I can go back in afterwards and do it. Just because we're actually going from a darker purple than with our first of our triad to a lighter purple. That's okay. We YOLO it. YOLO. What I do need is a hairdryer. Do you have a spare plug for the hairdryer? I don't think we do anymore. Does that make a massive difference? I don't think so. That actually made like fucking no difference. Fucking hairdryer plugged in. Now, the thing you have to be careful with parafilm and cling film is it melts in heat. So when you start using the hairdryer, don't use it for too long because you'll melt the parafilm, which will be no good for masking with a big fucking hole in it. We're just trying to speed up the drying process. Oh, I missed 2 of them. So I bumped to one side like I meant to. To spray. You have to remember these is the fucking back of the blade, it's flat, so you can't like just like skin it like a sword. Like I do one side of the sword, do the other side of the sword, that's it. With the halberd you have to do both sides. Now PSI is too low, so it's spraying loads of paint and it's coming out spluttery. Try again. I get the middle of the blade with this. Beautiful. Lovely blend. We get music off LimeWire, didn't we all? Didn't we all get music off LimeWire? This is our mid. We've got a 2 higher points to go yet. We've got the high and then the high light, which will have a little bit of white in there. We just want a nice coat most of the blade on this one. Like that. You can do this with any colour. The nice thing about the 2 thin coats is it has these like triad things, which are really handy because it kind of like gives you the colours that you need to do the mid, the base, the mid, and the highlight. But you can do this with any 3 colours really. You've got a nice dark colour, a nice mid-tone, and a nice highlight, and then a little bit of white. These ones are the ones I did last. As you can see, they're not quite dry. Didn't hit with a hairdryer. And I did it anyway. There we go. A quick blast with the hairdryer. There we go, got a nice blend on that now, compared to what we had a second ago. You know? Music stopped again, annoyingly. I wish it'd stop doing this. Oh, you want to try 2 thin coats? I'd recommend it, bud. I like them. Melt that cling film together there. Smash that through there. Cool. That's those done. I'm not too bothered about a perfect blend on those because they're just strike marines. Now we've got Runic Purple. There's the next one. Now this one, I can't quite feel the Bulbarian move in. So I'm probably just going to squirt a little bit out. I don't think I've never used this paint. It's quite a thick one, this one, compared to the other ones. I've noticed that with the lighter colours. The lighter colours are a lot thicker than the other ones. It's moving. It's getting there. I've clearly never used this paint before. So where's my vortex mixer? There. I love this thing. It's so good. It's so convenient. This is just one for tattoo paints. There we go, it's moving now. Yeah, so this is quite a thick paint. So let's just have a look how much paint we've got in there. We've add a little bit of water. Just a couple of drops. And we'll pour some in there. You can see it's like a lump, like. You see that? So it definitely needed water in there. It's not lumpy, it's just thick paint compared to the other one we're using. So just mix some of that in there to get like a nice highlight. I'm going to be adding white afterwards as well. I don't know if that's what it's supposed to be like, but I've had a couple that are like that. The spraying's great though. So now we've done half the blade or 3/4 of the blade, now I'm going to do the top third. Just like that. You see, just a nice little extra. Thanks, camera, for having a moment. Yeah, the camera did have a moment there. I'm sure Grease of World are trying their best on that one. Oh, there we go. We've had a split in the parafilm, and that's probably because of the hairdryer there, look. So we'll just a little bit of cling film and fix that. That's the only downside to parafilm. If you heat it up with a hairdryer, it might pop. You have to be careful when you're doing it. Well, good to check and notice now, rather than spraying it then realising you got purple all over his head. Ironically, I think these blenders are going to probably look nicer than the ones in the other guy did. This guy did it with the airbrush. I think he's done it by hand. Which I do the reverse blend, which is super nice, but it's also a bitch to do. I'm not bothering on the troops. First time I've seen Hobby on this channel. Well, I stream painting every single Wednesday. Near enough, unless I've got other stuff on. I've been doing it for about 3 months now. I also do painting videos. I'm not just the guy who likes to shout about Games Workshop. I'm a fully fledged hobbyist. Look at me go. I like to rant, but I've got some weight behind it. 1, because I'm a big boy. 2, because I paint. Beautiful. Hey Cambo, how you doing? Right, now we're going to add a little bit of white in there as our final highlight. White star. That sounds good. Or 2 drops will do. Any drop will really do. I think that'll probably do, yeah. A bit more water in there to make it a bit thinner. Make sure I don't run out. And now we're just going to do the end. That's a bit of white star, if anyone's checking. White is white, though, a lot of the time. The white star's nice, don't get me wrong, but white is usually just white. There we go. Only Hans ASMR is hitting me hard today. Hell yeah. I actually think it needs to be brighter. What do you reckon, chat? The white highlight will show up super nice if I don't. I think that's right, actually. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. That one's so broken. You'd rather in cling film? No. Parafilm. And cling film. I was doing it for like half an hour, Martin. You missed it all. But yeah, it's parafilm and cling film. Parafilm is like lab film, basically. It's like super stretchy and sticks to itself really well. And then you do the last bit with cling film, which is cheaper. So this bit is parafilm, for example. And that bit's cling film. Work on a Wednesday morning? Cringe. Okay. I could go a little bit light if I wanted to, or I could do like a really thin glaze of dark purple down the bottom. I don't think I need to. I think that'll probably be fine. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. I'm going to quickly clean out the airbrush. Also, ultimate hack of cleaning out an airbrush, by the way. You're going to get loads of these bottles with airbrush thinner in. Keep the bottle, fill it with water, and use it as like a wash cup. Just using it to wash in there. You know, get most of the paint out. You fill up your water, so it's not super diluted with old paint. Spray the water through. Turn up your PSI so you can actually clean it out. And it just like cleans out the bulk of the old paint before you like going with a white or whatever you want to use. And I'm just going to use a little bit of isopropyl alcohol to strip the last bit, especially in the nozzle. Hey Decknell, back again. And there you go, beautifully clean, as you can see. Just need to clean the nozzle, that's all. We've got a bit of dried paper on the needle, which is off now. Oh, lunch break, nice buddy. Grab a cotton bud. Cotton buds are great for cleaning out the nozzles. You see there's all that paint in there. Jim Martin, thank you so much for being a member for 18 months, brother. Year and a half since you ditched Twitch and moved. Great time. Great time, mate. I'd say all for the better. Thank you so much, bud. Thanks for the 18 months. If you want to support the channel, you can become a member as well for as little as £1.99 a month. We're trying to get 10 members every single stream. We have 5 to go. If you're already a member, you can gift a member. If you're not already a member, you can become a member for as little as £1.99 a month. Jamartin has just made it, so we made it to 10. Thank you so much, Jamartin. Let's go, baby.
Members.
Dom, Jimmy Williams, Louis Alberto Gomez, Matthew Hipster, and Kieran and Robbie Gaming. Make sure you say thank you to Jamartin for that free membership. You're a freeloader, exclamation point Discord in the chat to get access to the Discord for free for 30 days. And if you like it there, you can become a member yourself, or you can pay it forward and let someone else join as well. Thank you so much, Jamartin. You are fucking babe, mate. Thank you so much. There we go. We hit 10 members. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. The other 5 at 1 AM. What do you mean? It's Thursday. Oh, man. We'll need another 5 when I start streaming at 1 AM. Unless someone else gives you 100 million, please don't leave. What, leave YouTube? YouTube is so much better for streaming. Yeah, I agree. So just take a little bit of them. We can take the masking off now. I mean, Carl Rodrigo, do I do the mirror? Do I do the mirror effect? Or just leave it as that? Chat, what should I do? Should I do the mirror on Carl Rodrigo, or should I not bother? And by mirror effect, I mean do the reverse. Like the Dread Knights. Like this. Shall I do this on Drago? Or shall I not bother? I'm not doing it on the halberds because it's cringe. You decide. I'm going to leave him and I'm going to unmask the other ones. Oh, his popped as well. We didn't really get any purple anywhere though, thankfully. There's a few ways you can get this off. You can try and unpeel it like I'm trying to do. You can warm it up, because we know it pops if you warm it up. Or you can cut it. But it's just fancy cling film. You can tear it like I'm about to do. Tear him from his parafilm prison. So it sticks to the model, but it doesn't damage it. Like, paintweight wise, anyway. Until I'm about to damage it by doing this. What is it? Parafilm. There you go. So that parafilm I've wrapped around loads, but it's basically become one like lump. Also Ridgecraft 100%, mate. There we go. Easy as that. Alright. I spent most of the time masking. I probably could have gone lighter, I'll be honest. I probably could have gone way lighter, but I just didn't. Never mind. Oops. So this is cling film from the kitchen. Plastic wrap. The inverse halberd's good, but they're also only troops, so I'm not too bothered. I only started 40k a few weeks ago. That's fine, mate. If you want to see what I did, feel free to rewind the stream or watch back later, because I did all of the wrapping on stream. So it's called parafilm. It's laboratory film. I bought it off eBay a few years ago. So that one broke, but we'll glue it back on in a few minutes. That's fine. So yeah, it's mostly wrapped in. This is cling film, but you use in your kitchen for wrapping food. But this is more cling film. But this one popped mid painting. But the other bit is laboratory film. So I said I did it all on stream. If you want to watch how I did it, feel free to rewind or watch back later. That's totally cool. But essentially, it's used for masking, so I can airbrush without ruining the paint job. Like this one, for example, I'm just gonna like do this and cut a hole in the middle, and just peel it off. Big Clinger does the same. Yeah, the parafilm's better, but cling film's great for it. I like to use parafilm first, and then use cling film for like the base and stuff like that. The bit that is a bit easier to wrap. You're lucky Gino is paying you to go to Atlanta. Cheapest tickets I saw were 1100. Yeah, the tickets aren't that cheap. I mean, flying to America isn't cheap most days. But yeah, I'll be honest, if I didn't have a ticket or a cash prize to pay for it, I probably wouldn't be going. And I chatted to someone who'd won a golden ticket and they got no support to go, and I was just like, that's really shit, to be honest. Like, there's no, for tournament organisers, there's no like stipulation that they have to help. But if they don't, they probably won't get another ticket, I imagine, to give away next year. We'll see, they haven't booked it yet, so I might not be going yet. Like 90% of the golden tickets. Like, yeah, a lot of them aren't paying for it now. Like, we're doing a cash prize, we're not doing the whole thing, but we're doing a good lump sum. Which will definitely help, for sure. But yeah. Most people are having to do, like, GoFundMes and stuff. Because it's very, I mean, traveling is expensive anyway, but traveling to the US is very expensive. But so most of the players were there will probably be American. Father, save me from my plastic prison. Doesn't it work just so well, though? Easy, mate. We got 2 strike squads finished now. So we're going to go back and paint the handle of the sword. Leave the sword to dry. I'm not going to paint any of that today. Because that needs a bit of, like, highlighting and stuff. Oh, what we broke. We have a little tiny dangly bit. I don't know where it's gone, so we're just going to leave it off. It's just because I'm rushing. And they're all the ones that aren't painted. And it came with a bunch of characters. Like, this one is quite cool. I think he was using this as a librarian, but this is a Voldus. So I'm probably going to keep him as a librarian, because I think librarians are probably better right now, and probably try and get a Voldus later on in the future. Okay, with Crow. Like, this is the box of other stuff, okay, so that it's not painted. So this is the stuff that needs finishing, basically. But it's mostly the weapons and the eyes. So there's 3 units of 10 interceptors. There's a unit of 10 terminators, but they're like primed, basically. So like there's 6 of them that are just primed, and then 4 of them that are painted mostly, but on the wrong bases, so they'll need rebasing. These ones, I imagine he got them. He looks like he painted them himself. I don't know where he's got those from. Or maybe they're the first ones he painted. Didn't like the basing. We got Castell and Crow, as you've seen. We've got a Primaris Apothecary, but I already have one of these, so I might just like sell this guy, give it away or something. I don't know. I already have a Primaris Apothecary. Apothecary painted. And they're not characters anymore. They only attach to the unit, but part of the Terminator squad. I could always convert him. I don't know what to do with him yet, basically. I might just take him off his base and keep the base. There's 10 strikes or purifiers. I'm not really sure. I might paint these up as purifiers, because I don't have any of those. But I don't really know. They're just 10 dudes. They're all the same, really, aren't they, until you paint them. So that's the bulk of it. Yeah, so it's like 2 Purgation squads, 10 Paladins, 5 Dread Knights, and then some more strike squads and a bunch of characters. There's like a Tech Marine and stuff in there, which is kind of nice, but Tech Marines kind of suck. Tech Marines kind of suck. Castle and Crow kind of suck, so you can only attach to Purifiers. The Purifiers look okay. Purgation squads are good, but you want Incinerators on them, and mine don't have Incinerators on them. I might proxy them, I'm not really sure. What do you think of the new Nids? We talked about Norn Emissary earlier. Norn Emissary looks really good. Now all you need to finish off is a Thunderhawk. Brave. Just throw a Thunderhawk in, bro. The other units that I have that I haven't shown off, I have a banner, the Ancient, but again that's not a character anymore. It's so weird how they made those characters and just went, you know what, no. But I also have a Land Raider, which is cool, and I have like a Brother Captain, you know, like the small one, like the power armor one, basically. So I used to use his Castell and Crow, but now you wouldn't. But yeah, I have a Brother Captain, so they just need rebasing, I think. I need Grey Knight Steel, that's what I need. Like the paint, because that's what he's used for the base coat. I don't think I own that one. No, definitely not. Gonna need lots of apothecaries. The only Terminators can take apothecaries. It's not like a unit anymore. It's just an upgrade. Oh, got a bit of paraffin on there. Let's quickly base coating the halberd, because we're gonna like do a quick dark silver, and then we're gonna highlight it aluminium, and then we're gonna go with some Nazdreg yellow to make it gold. That's how he's done the rest of the metallics. Except for you use Grey Knight Steel, but I don't have that, so I'm just using a colour that's close. Now, which is so much fucking stick. Little shitbag. Stay. And then when the halberds have actually dried properly and cured properly, you can actually go in and do some fancy stuff on the halberd, do some like highlights on the edges, which would be nice. But for now, we're just gonna leave it, just try and get it up to scratch, you know. I only want to varnish them once, so I'm just gonna like probably not bother highlighting the halberds today. If you can't be bothered to highlight something, varnish something before doing highlights and stuff like that, let's say you've just airbrush something, just leave it for a day or two, or at least a good few hours. Because then the paint will cure and you shouldn't need to varnish. I'm torn between Nids, Guard, Necrons, and Tau for a second army. Well, Nids look pretty fun. As I said, the new stuff looks pretty fun, and they're going to have the new book. But the problem is they've got the new book. So they're the first army that has the new book, which means they're going to be the worst army at the end of it. Whereas like other armies might have a little bit more shelf life if you're waiting for the codex to come out. Yeah, they can only play one play style, but they've always got new rules coming. You know, if they're shit, they've got a new book coming soon. Whereas if you play the newest army that's just come out, and you haven't got the army ready, by the time you have got the army ready, they're going to be out of date. As sad as that is. I wish he would fucking hurry up and dry. I'm trying to paint and he's wobbling. There's still parafilm on it because it's broke. I was painting over it. Leave it to dry a minute. Why not all of them? In the Grey Nightmare, it's kind of mandatory to take them along with an Ancient in every squad. Yeah, so I've only got one Terminator squad and one Paladin squad. And like... this is basically what I've got painted so far, 2,500 points. So Paladins can take an Ancient, but then the Terminators... can take a Banner and a Apothecary. You cannot select the same models. You can take one of each. So yeah, so I only need one more Banner, essentially. Because the Apothecary, I've only got one unit for it. Which is fine. But then as soon as I put a Banner in the Paladin squad, it essentially leaves me with a Grandmaster. Because like this one, I keep pulling out. He looks Grandmaster-y, you know? He looks like a Grandmaster to me. But he's basically the Paragon. But as soon as you put an Ancient in there, he gets free models. So, and what does the Grandmaster do? You can ignore all modifiers. So he's like auto take. He's just going to be in that unit anyway, just giving him this. And you can use distraction for free. So like he's like auto take to deny the deny modifiers against things like Night Spinners and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't think I'll use a Land Raider. I don't think I'll use 3 Dread Knights. A Paladin squad with an Ancient and a Grandmaster. But I've got a Brother Captain. The Brother Captain? Brotherhood Champion. What's a Brother Captain do? Oh, missed. Sustain hits. And he can reroll wounds. Kind of cringe. Grandmaster way better. Also more expensive, but you know. Only 20 points. I'd rather have ignore modifiers. But the Brotherhood Champion. So he's just like a lone guy. So I've basically got a converted crow, like a really old one. But I'm going to use him as a champion. Gives you fight first. That's alright. What can he attach to? Leader. Purgation or Strike Squad. So Purgation are the shooty ones. That's no fucking good. So I don't need fight first. So basically Strike Squad. Not great. It's nice to have, but not great. Grandmaster on foot are great. Yeah, exactly. taking some aluminium now to do some highlights on the edges. How far away are we? Are we in a good position? Looks like it. A bit too much on my brush there. This is an air paint, so it's very, very thin. There's a couple of quick highlights on there. Nothing too crazy. We're covering it with contrast anyway. I think I've got a decent army. I'm going to wait for the balanced data slate before I think about too much what else I'm going to paint. I'd like to have some interceptors because they're quite good. I just need to finish the blades and the eyes on those, which won't take me too long. It's like an hour or two, you know, like I've been doing these. It's not going to be much longer to paint 10 of them. And it's the same process. A lot of it is just the masking that takes the time. And then when I've done that, I'm going with a bit of dark purple there, a bit of hex matching. We'll highlight that because we smushed it there. Smashed it. Are you painting these for an event or for streaming? For streaming, basically. So I bought like a mostly painted army last week. I'm just doing the finishing touches. I'm not really painting for a tournament right now because I'm probably not going to be playing another tournament until I'm in the US. But mostly just to play on the channel. I'd love to play these on the channel soon. So I'm just trying to get like as much done as possible. As a Drago was getting done, so I'm doing the purple blades, the strike squads. I like the strike squads having purple and everyone else having blue. That's kind of nice. Your camera focus is being poo. Let me know if that's any better. It says I'm moving around a lot, that's why. I'll beat one of my head in the camera, I imagine. But yeah, I'm not really painting for a tournament. I'm just getting them together, you know. I'm just getting them on the board ready, you know. I'm hoping they're going to be better with the balanced data slate, but I'm not too bothered. It's just nice to have a new army, you know. I've had a Grey Knight's army for a while, but it's been so limited in the units, and I've never been bothered about adding to it. So, it's nice to have an army which has, like, options. What the... At this point, this halber's going to get a pin up its ass if it doesn't play ball. RP halberd, quite. Cool. Right, let's try this trick out then. So, the guy who painted it said he just went over with Nazdreg Yellow. And guess what? I have Nazdreg Yellow. That's not Nazdreg Yellow. I do have it, I think. There it is. That's cyan yellow. I'm such an idiot. I can't read. We found orange. Is it here? Arrowbird crimson. I do have Nice Greg. I've used that before. Cyan. Griffhound. Magma. Oh, it comes up more yellow, that's why. Brown. Nice Greg yellow. Found it. Now, contrast paints definitely need a vortex mixer. Always need mixing up, so make sure you do. I'm going to put a little ball bearing in there to get a proper good mix. You can hear it rattling around, which is what you want. On the palette. Alright, let's try this out. I'm going to thin it down a little bit so it flows a bit nicer. But he said just put Nasdreg yellow over the metallics to create gold. Oh baby. Oh, baby. New hack unlocked. New hack unlocked. Oh, baby. That works so well. Look at that. Oh, let's go. You can even mix a bit of aluminium back in just to do some highlights. Look at that. Smashed it. Smashed it. Let's do it again. So I've just watered down some Nasdreg yellow. Fucking instant gold. Instant gold, baby. Steal away. Lots of tricks being learned. Lots of secrets being uncovered. That's what them lads on Titan were protecting the entire time. Nasdreg yellow over silver is gold. That's how he said he did all the the writing. Because the writing's a bitch to paint, which it is. So just like painting Nasdreg yellow over it, over the base coat, and I was like, that is genius. That is just like so smart. How did I never think of that? But that's how he did all these bits. I'm in the middle of Edge highlighting 6 crisis suits. This looks so much more fun. This is so good. Look, it's just so easy. How could it be this easy? The secret to painting gold. You'll never believe. Number 3. And it's actually just painted with contrast. Over a metallic. That's just fucking so clever. That is so clever. That is so smart. That's unreal. And so quick as well, because highlighting gold is such a bitch. Like, highlighting most metallics is a bitch, but, like, aluminium is, like, a secret hack of metals. To do, like, bright silvers and machinery and blades and stuff. But to take that and then just put Nasdreg yellow over the top is so smart. So smart. It's such a nicer contrast colour to the purple as well. Compared to like silver. Or like even like a brass, like Retributor armor or something. It's so much nicer. Oh man, these grey knights are going to be so quick to add to. Fucking dry brush everything silver and then smash it. Smash it with a bit of Nasdreg yellow. Sorted, lads. Sorted. If you don't play ball, you're not going to get Nasdregged. I was non-believer in contrast paints. And then the effects you can... Then I play without the effects you can get with creativity is unreal. Yeah, there's lots of little things you can do with contrast paints that people don't realise. It's just a tool. They never marketed it right, I think. I think they marketed it so badly the first time round. There's so much you can do with it. It's unreal. And it's all just like... It's just a tool in the toolbox. And that's what people need to remember. Not just 8 until your 7-year-old wants to paint and it gets everywhere. That will fuck you, yeah, to be fair. But that looks great. That looks so good. Very quick, very easy to do. You know? They're basically done. I just need to edge highlight the purple and maybe shade it a little bit. Yeah, the marketing was replace your old paints when it should have been add these paints to your paint box. Exactly, mate. Exactly that. I need to pee again. And start the music again. Hello. I have returned. Okay. I'll just smash them with a hairdryer a minute. Okay, right, let's do some purple glazing with the old purple base colour that we used earlier. Let's thin that right down with some water just to like create like a shitty wash. And let's just deepen up the bottom bits basically. And then these are done. No, they just need a highlight. Let's get some difference between the gold basically. Hey, Burgosaurus, how you doing, bud? This needs to be even thinner. The thing is with Hetch Lichen, it's such a great colour, but it's so thick. I actually hate that. I don't know why I did that. Why did I do that? It's such a thick purple colour. It's on the bottom, it doesn't matter. Don't worry about it, it's on the bottom. Let's create some differential between the gold and the purples, you know? They're just super, super watered down dark purple. Literally the base coat we were using earlier. If we don't like that line, just drag it out, mate. Drag it with your thumb. Easy. Wet blending for masters, look. The secret thumb technique. No one will ever tell you the thumb technique, but I'm here to tell you the truth. Everybody uses the thumb technique. Literally every painter. Every professional wet blender uses the thumb technique. Or sometimes they use the middle finger if they're feeling extra spicy. And that's how you get the best blends. Just rub it off with your finger. Ah! And that bit. Easy. Easy. I'm going to do all three sides and rub it off all at the same time. Just like that with the secret thumb technique. Smashed it. Smashed it. Let's go. And then we'll do some amethyst. Amethyst, was it? No, runic purple and white star again, just for a highlight. See that bit and these bits, super easy to highlight. The problem bit is that bit there. There's like an extra bit in the middle and it's shit. And it's so bad to highlight and you'll never do it right, and I promise you. No one will get it right and I'm going to fuck it up. But you know what? I'm going to do it for you, chat. Is everyone ready? Oh my god, that's actually the best one I've ever done. That is the best one I've ever done, ever. I can't believe how well that worked. That's the best line highlight. It needs to be thicker. I'm not gonna, because it looks great. That's better. That's more like what I was expecting. Okay, that one, fine. That one, the best highlight you've ever seen on any model ever, and I'll never be able to repeat that, okay? So enjoy it while you can. So easy edge highlight down there, easy edge highlight down there, easy edge highlight down there, and then the problem one, the problem child. See? Shit. But it's fine, don't worry about it. Just go with it. It's fine. It's a fucking strike marine. They die in droves or they're hiding behind a wall. Oh, that's a bit better. They die in droves or they're hiding behind a wall. It literally doesn't matter. Okay. Let's go again. Oh, let's go. That's fine. Is it fine? No. It'll do. Are we thinking balance update today? Definitely not today, mate. They're going to do it after Nova. Went to GT and took 9. Top 8 were Eldar. Excellent. Well done. Good effort. That was shit. This is one thing I hate about painting Grey Knights, is like, this looks so good, but it's so hard to get right. It's fine. They die in droves. They die in droves. Just keep shouting it. Make yourself feel better about your bad painting. It looks so bad, but it's fine. They just die. It doesn't matter. End of the day, the unit is like behind a wall, or they're dead. No one will see them. Only I will know the true pain of how badly painted they are. I think you're all watching me do it. That's the only downside. The problem is you're all watching me. Guys, look away. I'm trying to concentrate. Ah! One more to go. And it's the problem child. It's the one that won't quite stick. This is going to go really badly. Ah, except for that last bit, it was looking alright. God damn it. Oh, that looks so shit. Oh, that'll do. Still look good for Battle Line Squad. Yeah, exactly. That'll do. I'm calling it a day there with them. That'll do. They look fine. They look fine, don't they? Okay, let's work out what actual squads we've got, and then I can do Draco, and then we'll call it a day. Okay. We've got 6 new guys. I think he's actually painted the shoulder pads a different colour as well, which will make things a lot easier. They all need varnishing now, but I'll leave them to, like, steps, and I'll varnish everything together. Okay, so shoulder pad wise, we've got some lines. These are lines. So that's a unit of 5 strike marines, and then we've got this grid system, or whatever that's supposed to be. Let's have a look what we've got. They're half and halves. Zoom out a bit. Trying to work out what squads we've got. So that's a unit of 5 there. We're just painted 6. I don't know who this is from. So they're all half and halves. We've got another half and half. So that's 2 units of 5 strike squads. And they've got like the gold trim on the helmet, which is nice. To represent they are the Judica. And then we've got a Purgation squad. Castle grid things. Purgation squad with the same. With the Psy cannons. I think all the silencers. That's just Dropbox. So that's the unit 5 completed now by painting him. And then we should have another 5. Oh, the other 5's here. Then the other 5 have just text on the shoulders for the silencers. Side cannons. There we go. We've got 20 Strike Marines finished, or 20 Strike Marine equivalents finished. Because we just painted this one, right? Yeah, definitely. Got one good. Cool. That's great. Now I can update my list. My list of painted. So 2 silencers. Well, sorry, 2 strike squads, which I think it already added. 2 strike squads, which we've got 1, 2. We've got a unit of Psy cannons. A unit of silencers, which I've got there. Nice. Okay, we've got quite a lot done now. That's great. So I got all those together. I'm really happy about that. I'm really happy I got the weapons done. Because it was like one squad was not done, and one, like the Purgation squad, didn't have the correct number of models.
Check me out, y'all.
Sweet. Now, shame I need a squad with all flamers now. A Purgation squad, all flamers. Or maybe 2. Well, at least that's 2 units of 5 or 1 big unit of 10 strike marine. Oh, that feels good to put that on the shelf now as well. Right, Mr. Drago. Let's do you, eh? Mr. Drago. Okay, so now we are going to use tape for masking. The one time I do, for doing swords. Now, the paint should have dried by now. It's been quite a while. But what we'll do is, before we take off the tape, we'll heat it up with a hairdryer, which will help the stickiness.
Check me out, y'all.
And just stick the masking tape down straight as we can. We're going to put a highlight right down the middle anyway, so if it's ever so slightly off, don't worry. It's okay, it's just sticking to my thumb, that's the problem. And we'll clip the top off. We don't want too much hanging off, because that'll get stuck in the, it'll get blown by the airbrush. Well, of course it came off. Thing is, this masking tape, it's great, but it doesn't stick super well. That's the other downside. It sticks to your fingers much better than it does a fucking model. Then we stick a piece of tape to the exact other side. So on this side, we stick it to here. And that's how you get the mirror effect. Like I said, we're doing it all with airbrush rather than painting it first. So we're trying to like, we've got to be careful of building it up. We don't want to build it up too thick. We don't want to blow the tape off. But the nice thing about Hex Lichen, it went on so nicely. So we can now cover the rest of the sword. That might even be too dark. Yeah, I think that might be too dark. Yeah, definitely. Pour a lot of that away and we'll go straight to the next colour. Just because it's a bit too dark. The Hex Lichen is great, but it is quite powerful colour. So, as long as you're using the same colours, the blend doesn't have to be the perfect place. As long as you're using the same colour palette, it's going to look great either way. So put some of that, I can't remember what it's called, Runic Purple? No, Amethyst Rain. That's better. Grey Knights bring back my horror days of my buddy only using Terminators with 500 points. Yeah, Terminator Troops has always been a bit dumb. Not so much anymore. It definitely was, that's for sure. Right, let's start from here. That's it. Build a nice blend. Beautiful. We've got a lot of paint in there because we're only doing one model, so we're like not really running out of paint before adding another colour. This is a pain in the bum. Oh, is that a colour to shoot? I think it might be. Put a bit of runic purple in there as well. Just a little bit. Plenty of water to thin it down. Yeah, we're still in a mid-tone because we've got a bit too much paint in there now. So we've got to be careful because we're going quite fast, so the paint's not really drying before we go to the next colour. And we can't really use a hairdryer because it doesn't blow the masking tape away. This is where like problems can occur, so you have to just leave it to naturally dry. Put some runic purple in, a bunch of water to make it nice and thin. And then what we're going to do is we're going to turn the PSI down a bit. Got that lighter colour now. Greg used to make Paladin's troops when he was warlording previous editions. He did. He did used to make Paladin's troops. Troops used to be the only ones you could score. Which is why it was input, and you didn't need to take patch units. Turn the PSI down a little bit. Now I'm going to start aiming for like the handle now. Like so. Quick blast of the blend. I'll just leave that a second. I'm not going to hairdryer it. I don't want to. It's too risky. And then once this is done, we'll probably call it a day because I want him to dry properly before I do any more work on Drago. And also I only stream till 2 usually. I saw a funny picture on Twitter. It was like, why does my cold air, why is it cold air when I say who but hot air when I say ha? Ooh. Gold, so now a little bit of white. Not having too much. Maybe not. Nah, it's perfect. Okay, there we go. Alright, I think that's it. I panicked a bit because I thought I'd done it upside down for a second. Knights of the Cling Film, truly protected against the machinations of Nagel now, boys. Exactly. Knights of Titan Wrap. They should make a cling film called Titan. 100%. It works so well. It's just such an easy way to mask stuff compared to like Humbrol shit. I always had a problem with like masking fluid, like Humbrol and shit like that, because it always just like came off in chunks and didn't. It like masked, but then like the paint would dry on it, and then you take the paint off. Take the peel off, and then the dry paint would like fall and land onto the model, then dry instantly and set. It was just a bitch. I painted a Warhound, and then I like masked all the legs off, all the panels, all the red panels. To spray the trim, and it was the worst thing I ever did. It took me so long to fix it. It was ridiculous. BRB patenting this now. Green stuff ain't got nothing on me. Nice try. Right. Okay. So I'm gonna take the masking tape off, and then I think we'll call it a day. Let's have a look how it looks. Also, tip: take your glove off before you start taking masking off, because if you've got any wet paint on your finger, you'll know about it. We'll dry it off. We'll also warm up the sword. Gotta be careful because it's fine cast, obviously. But we're warming up the masking tape and the silly putty. We'll take off the silly putty first. Oh, bit of masking tape came off. That's fine. It's fine. We'll just do the big reveal. There we go. We got the mirror sword. Brand new card in Yu-Gi-Oh! I've been away. I must say I'm impressed by the work on your glove. Thanks, mate. Put that back in there. We can put that away. Alright, let's think. Oh, we've missed a bit. Got a bit more there. Take the cling film off. And we got the parafilm to take off. Be careful with this one because it's fine cast, so I know I'm gonna fucking break it. Like I have already. Beautiful. There we go. The mirror sword's slightly to one side, but when I've got the highlight down, it'll be fine. What was a masking film? Parafilm, buddy. Feel free to rewind it. But it's cling film and parafilm. There we go. He's got his sword back. Titan or big nasty sword or whatever he calls it. I'll get that glue back on. There we go. It was alright, that. Obviously a bit of a joint effort. I didn't paint all of it. But he looks pretty good. So he does need his sword finishing. He looks pretty nice. I'd say. I like him. I like him a lot. I'm glad I did the mirror sword on him. I am stupid glad I didn't bother doing it on all the fucking halberds, because I've been there all day. I'd still be painting now. But anyway, that's about it, chat. That's about it for the day. For today, anyway. Until Thursday, which is tonight. So I just need to just finish off down there. Make it darker down here, because I've oversprayed a little bit, so I can do some blending. You can see the masking tape slipped. And on that side it looks a lot better. Just get the white highlight down there, it'll be fine. Yeah, he looks cool. However, that's it for the day. So I appreciate you all hanging out today. Thank you so much to everyone who's become a member or gifted a member. Super cool of you. Like I said, we're trying to hit 10 every stream. We have hit 10, which is pretty cool to see. So I'm actually going to be live again later at 1 AM UK time, which is in about 11 hours, 10 hours maybe. Because we have the Nova reveals, which I could be watching. So I'm going to play some video games, have some food, and then I'm going to be streaming again. So make sure you hang out if you want to. That'd be really cool of you. I've got someone at the door, so I'm going to go now. Love you all. And bye-bye for now.